Hey, good morning, everybody. How you doing today? Welcome in. Hey, Killick. Welcome in, man. It's good to see you all. I know we got ads going for about another minute and a half, so I'm going to chat for just a second here and let these roll through. How you doing? Actually, I need to set up my keyboard. I kind of mostly got ready. I'm missing like two things. Hang on a second. PS2. Hey, how's it? Yeah, how's it going there, Lazy Crypt? I like this shirt. I got this for $5. We got a place kind of like a dollar store. It's not really a dollar store. I guess it's a modern day one called Five Below, and they have a wall where they just sell a bunch of licensed shirts and um, other kind of weird stuff. And it's done in such a weird art style for Jaws. I was like, this is really kind of unique. So I thought, what the heck? I'll keep this. I also picked up a couple of new shirts. Went to Sam's Club yesterday. Picked up an Elton John shirt, which, yeah, I don't know. An Elton John shirt and a Pink Floyd shirt. So I got a couple of new band shirts too. And in fact, I've still got my old Pink Floyd concert shirt, but it's got holes in it. That's from like '93. it's a little on the old side. All right. Ads are almost done. I don't have my discs. I hope everybody's had a good weekend. It's finally coming to a close. Boo. Here we go. Yeah, it's finally coming to a close. But it was a good weekend. I can't complain. Had a good Friday night. It was fun. We got a new golf course that we got to play.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Thanks to continued support of that game. Hey, Susie, good morning. And then this Friday, we have a new Jackbox, the Naughty Pack. I like their tagline. We've seen how you play our games. It's like, come on, everybody knows that. Nobody can play Jackbox games like Fibbage and whatnot without being a bunch of pervs. It's just that's not possible. Did I fix the GPU? It's almost ready. The only reason it's not ready yet is because it's kind of hard to see. I'll see if I can show you. So I'm going to show you the original heatsink once I get that up. So this is the original heatsink. You can see it's a rather anemic looking fan, and it blows the opposite direction. It pulls air away instead of blows air down, which is kind of weird. I've never seen other fans do that for cooling GPUs. I've seen turbine style, I've seen barrel style, but I've never seen one pulling air away instead of blowing it down. But that's how they configured it. It's also fairly lightweight and thin, but it has one feature you might be able to make sense out of. See that little raised spot in the middle? Most GPUs have a bracket around them. In fact, I'll show you it. Most GPUs have a bracket around them, like this one. It's almost even or right at even with the die itself. And so if you try to take a heatsink without one of those raised bumps on it, like this one flat, it doesn't actually make contact with the GPU very well. Actually, this one might, but it's very sketchy. So in order to make sure that isn't a problem, I ended up having to order some shims. And they should be here Thursday. Supposed to be here Thursday. Just little copper shims. You were in the mood for a Bitterman stream. Hey, I can appreciate that, Slashkey. Thank you. So anyway, so just little copper shims, really thin sheets of copper that will go onto the die itself, and then this rests on top of, and that should resolve the issue. And I also have some additional heat sinks for the memory, which will go on at the same time, like a sandwich, yeah. It may not be the most thermally efficient way of doing it. I don't know. I'm not a physicist. I don't really know enough about it. I can't even add 2 and 2, much less try to figure out which way things work in heat and cooling. But in any case, yeah, so that's the case. That's the issue right now, just getting that sorted out. But my big concern is whether or not we finish Pandora Directive before I can confirm stable the XP machine being stable. If I can confirm it, or worst case scenario, it doesn't fix the video card and it still wants to overheat. Yeah, we'll see. The other pieces I've done to help make sure that it's not a complete overheat issue is I've moved it to a different case. I've got 3 new 120 millimeter fans. 2 of them will go in this case. One of them might go in Coffee's machine. And then I get a couple of 90 millimeter fans as well, just in case I need a little extra. There are like, let's see, 2, 4, 5 fan openings on the exterior case, and then there's one on the panel over the CPU. So if I really wanted to get nuts, I could take I've got a little barrel that I can screw onto it and put a fan on top of that and actually blow air, like make a cool air intake directly to the CPU if I really had to. I don't want to do that though. It makes it hard to open the damn case up. But anyway, so I've got lots of things going on with this. Just waiting on those shims. Once the shims come in, I mean, hell, what I'll probably do is I'll probably load up like 3D Mark 2005, pick one of the more graphically intensive scenes and set it to loop, and then just let it play. And I'll just sit and kind of keep an eye on it, check on it every minute or so to see what's going on. If it stays stable for a full stream length of time, 6 hours or whatever, hey, you know what? I'd say that's good. If it could run at 24 hours, I'd say it's 100% stable for a 20-year-old machine. That's all I can hope for. That's all I can hope for. All right, yeah. Anyway, what is today? Today is Thursday. Not Thursday. What the hell a day is this? Sunday. I wished it was like, man, I wished it was Thursday. Hopes and dreams. All right. I'm ready for some Tex Murphy. I really want to know what goes on in this particular building. I've been wanting to get in there ever since I saw the screen print, figured out what these CD covers are representing. Bring that up. And I'll also be glad to get this GPU sorted out because I got parts lying around for it. It's driving me nuts. Like, it's taking up too much space for one little video card. I also need to figure out, I wonder if those heat sinks would be useful on some of the older stuff, too. For one thing, I've been tempted for a long time now to put a fan on this Voodoo 3 that we're using in this machine. It's passively cooled. And, oh, that's right, it froze for some reason. At the end of the stream, right after I ended the game, it's like it hung. The mouse would work, but I couldn't get the keyboard to respond. Do ScanDisk, do your thing, man. Make sure it's good. I should have rebooted it afterwards. Let it get over with before the stream. Here we go. I think it's going to be Disk 4. Disk 4 is going to be our disk of choice today. If the screen printing is right. Everybody get your coffee, I hope. How's it going, Winter Slice? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. ScanDisk was never fast, was it? It doesn't matter what kind of storage you use. Don't drink coffee, but recently downed some tea and had a large apple tart in front of you. Wow, you weren't that far off, Susie. It's funny to see how much of a difference the volume was. That came in from the actual machine. It was actually peaking into dangerous, close to clipping territory, but it didn't quite hit that maximum yet. It was like around -3 decibels. And the one coming from Diddleman, the one that you played, Susie, that one came in at about -30 decibels, something like that. It came in freaking loud, technical term. Yes, Sorry about that. So there's a reason why it was so loud. I always forget that when I boot it up, the Windows sound is going to be really loud on this. Yeah, because the game itself, oh God, the audio is so quiet. Even with it maxed out, like everything maxed out, I can't raise the volume on anything anymore. All that's done, yeah. So all that's maxed. We can go ahead and start the game, but you'll see what I mean. I haven't touched the volume, as you can see here. It's full, and I've got it full on the input for the machine in OBS. Not that. What am I looking for? That. And this will be a little loud, but not too loud. This is the loudest part of the whole game. After this, it goes to a whisper. Let's watch the intro one time. We can wake it up together. Oh, man, really? Damn it. I thought I was going to be sneaky and get it all prepared, you know? You made a start, but there's still 2 pounds of tart left. Oh, geez, that's a big tart. How you doing? Esports are for losers. Hey, good morning. Starting a new games. Bitterman should just play the Baldur's Gate intro with no explanation. That'd be funny. We're gonna play Doom today. What's with the Baldur's Gate intro? We just do that. Eventually, yeah. /key. I try to break up series at least with another game in between, just so I don't burn people out. John Agar, yeah. So basically what's going to happen here is I wasn't originally planning on playing Pandora tomorrow, because I was playing Pandora Directive, and I was just playing off Pandora. And when the XP machine went down due to overheating, I picked this up in the meantime. So what I want to do is finish this. Hopefully the XP machine will be stable by the time we're done. Then I can go on, finish up Pandora Directive. Or excuse me, Pandora tomorrow on Splinter Cell. Then we're going to go to Might and Magic 3. I may do, what is this? What is next? Overseer, I think, technically. I've never played Mean Streets or Martian Memorandum, so one of these days I need to go back and play those. I should probably play Mean Streets before I do the others. Yeah, getting my Pandoras crossed. Pandother. Yeah, that's it. The Pandother. Bottle of booze laying on the table there. Oh, he pulls out I forgot he pulls out a box with under the killing moon. I don't know if you can see that or not. He actually does say that, but there ain't no way you can hear him. Like, I can barely hear him. Louis laments. Yeah, his diner, I guess. Yeah, there's Tex. And Chelsea. See, when we watched this the first time, I never really picked up on the fact that it was him that walked into the diner.
You know, I'm turning 30 tomorrow. Did you know that?
Well, happy birthday. You know, I was just thinking you don't look a day over 25.
Liar. I don't know. I've just been feeling very stuck lately. You know, I cannot remember the last time I was surprised by anything. Can you?
The last time I was surprised was by you. Well, you know what I mean. I'm just surprised that we're able to stay good friends.
I've been thinking about moving. Maybe Phoenix. I've got an old college friend that lives down there, and she says it's nice. I think the change would do me good. What do you think?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think you'll love it down there.
I just hadn't seen the intro in a while.
Square dancing and 10-gallon hats and armadillo hunting.
And macho yokels with names like Tex.
Yeah, I hadn't seen the intro in a while. I'm
So
hoping
tell
maybe
me.
it'll give me some insight to...
What do you think? You think I should go or not?
Well, you know,
Tues, I
Arizona
missed.
may seem like a much more exciting place than San Francisco, but it's dangerous down there. At least around here, you got your friends checking out for you.
It's dangerous everywhere. I mean, especially here. I mean, did you hear about that co-ed? Someone murdered her in her own bedroom.
I didn't hear about that. Who killed her?
Well, the newspaper said it might be a serial killer. They gave him some kind of crazy name. I don't know. I can't remember what they called him.
Doesn't that stuff scare you? I mean, I'm a tough guy, and it scares me.
I appreciate your concern, Tex, but I have been fine on my own for a long time.
She doesn't make it easy for him. I mean, he's an idiot, but she doesn't make it easy for him at all. There's Louis. Louis and Rooks.
The rain's letting up. I'm going home.
Got a big date?
Oh, yeah. Cary Grant and a pint of Haagen-Dazs. Hold me down. See you later.
What a schmuck.
What?
Chelsea was giving you opportunities all evening and you blew every one of them. The son PI you are. Well, you wouldn't know a clue if it walked up and punched you in the face.
Listen, all I know is, every time I try and ask her out, she turns me down.
It's from the distinguished gentleman in the corner.
You bought me a drink?
He bought you a bourbon.
It's the bad guy from
Good
UHF.
evening, good
Yeah.
evening. Gordon Fitzpatrick is my name. Please sit down, sir. You know, I am not in the habit of eavesdropping, but I do believe I heard someone say that you were a private detective.
That's right. I'm a
we
licensed
still-
private investigator.
Some
Oh,
of Nick's
delightful.
diva.
It's a pleasure indeed to meet you, and your
Diva?
name?
Murphy. Tex Murphy.
Tex Murphy.
Too many
Well,
days. There's quite a few of them.
Well,
Mostly
this
indie.
is fine. Now listen, let me ask you this, Mr. Tex Murphy. Have you in your work ever had the occasion to seek for a missing person?
Sure. I can do that.
Well, then perhaps we could do some business.
I think we can work something out. My office is just around the corner, the Ritz Hotel.
Why don't we go there?
Yeah, you see a few here and there, but not enough. Yeah, for sure. But there are some good ones. Telling Lies is supposed to be good. I haven't played that one. One of my favorites was Contradiction.
Oh,
Truth
yes,
or,
the ambiance
Truth
is
or Lies.
very
It's just
authentic.
Contradiction.
Reminds me of those, those old detective stories that I used to watch when I was a kid. I'm sure that at any moment, Sam Spade is going to come marching through that door, but then who needs Sam Spade when I've got Tex Murphy standing in front of me? Did you always want to be a private eye?
As far back as I can remember.
Mm-hmm.
Would you have a seat, Mr.
Thank you.
Like L.A. Noire. Yeah. Ah, good point. Yeah, that's true.
While all the other
That's
kids
very
were logged on to Sesame Street Interactive, I was reading Hammett and Chandler.
It must be quite an exciting life.
Oh, it's got its moments. Don't get me wrong, it's not like the movies. It sure as hell doesn't pay very well. But it suits me. So what can I do for you, Mr. Fitzpatrick?
Well, I'm trying to find an old acquaintance of mine, Thomas Malloy, Dr. Thomas Malloy. The last official address for him that I have is the Ritz Hotel. Now, do you happen to know him?
I'd say that I do.
It's very important that I find him. You know, let me give you a little background. For many years, I was a research scientist, and I worked alongside Dr. Malloy. But about 20 years ago, maybe, I guess something like that, our paths diverged, and I lost touch with him, and he with me. And then very recently, I saw a photograph of him in a local newspaper. Now, it's a strange thing how time is such a natural equalizer, makes us appreciate the faces from one's past. At any rate, the older gentleman in that photograph is Dr. Malloy. And I contacted the newspaper to find out where the photograph had been taken. It was at the San Francisco Technical University. Well, I hiked right out there, got to the campus, and decided to look the man up and surprise him. Even with that photograph, no one recognized him, no one knew his name. But then I received a strange phone call by a young woman named Sandra. The man I knew as Thomas
Morning, Steel
Malloy,
Rose.
she knew as Tyson Matthews. She seemed quite uncomfortable talking on the vid phone, so I suggested we meet. She never showed up for that appointment.
You never heard from her again?
You know, it's strange. But this simple, whimsical wish of mine to get together with my old friend has materialized into, I feel a sense of impending doom. I fear for the young woman, and I fear for my friend, Dr. Malloy.
It sounds interesting. I think I can look into this for you.
Thank you. Now, you'll have to refresh my memory. How much is your fee? How does it work?
I charge $500 a day.
Of course.
Interesting pen. Plus expenses.
Plus expenses.
Naturally. There, that should be enough to get you started. And here somewhere, there you go. I can be reached at that number.
I'll be in touch.
I feel we're off to a good start.
All right, Mr. Fitzpatrick.
$500 a day. I know, right, Mr. Steel Rose? I would happily
I've
take
had months. $4,000. I owe Louis $200, and Rook says I owe him $300. But there should be plenty left over. Yes, sir. Things are definitely looking up.
And that was years ago, right? It's a future pin. You just drag it across the paper and it writes straight from your brain. All right, so that is the introduction to the game. And of course, that introduces Gordon Fitzpatrick, your benefactor. And he's the one who's put you on this mission. He's the one that we call on the vid phone. He was the one who was the bad guy in UHF. Anyway, so the girl, I forget who the girl was, but the other guy we've actually kind of been involved in his untimely demise. He jumped off a building kind of by accident. So, oh yes, you know this one. You just wish you'd get more. Yeah, get a sequel. The ending, yeah, it wasn't great. It was enjoyable. I liked the progress and the FMVs. The actual videos themselves were fun. But Telling Lies, I've heard, is really good. There's another one, I forget the name of it. A girl's name is in the title, but came out around the time of Telling Lies. Might even actually be related to that series. I can't remember. But there are a few. It's harder to find because it's sort of a niche market. People aren't really playing. It seems like we've gone back to the 90s. People are playing more role-playing and shooters now than adventure games. Although adventure games have come back pretty strong in an indie market. So we're seeing a lot of indie games there. But and that includes FMVs. Have I ever had a Twinkie Wiener sandwich? A Twinkie Wiener sandwich? What the hell? No, I don't think so. It was cheesy and fun. I think they ran out of time and money by the end, and a couple of people got sick, so they had to rewrite things. That's entirely possible. Never really thought of it that way. What did a burger meal cost you when I was a kid? I remember being able to get the cheapest value meal at McDonald's when they first introduced doing value meals, I think in the late 80s, like 88, 89, 90, something like that, was $2.69. And I think that was like a 2 cheeseburger meal, fries, and a Coke. And there was no, it wasn't sized up or anything. It was just a base. And that same meal now is like $8 or $9. It's kind of ridiculous. FMV has had a resurgence. It even got awards. Oh, really? It did it. Twinkie Wiener sandwiches. Oh, that's right. Weird Al is. I hadn't seen UHF in 30 plus years, and even then, I'm not sure I saw the whole film. It's been such a long time. In fact, when yeah, wow, UHF. In fact, when the Weird Al thing came out on Roku, I don't know if anybody here has seen it. It reminded me I need to go back and really watch UHF. It's been a long time. Need to see if it's available. I don't know. Probably get the kiddo to watch it. It's a classic. Yeah, it really is. All right, so we have now located the Roswell security station. We ended Friday laying on the floor. Oh, were we laying on the floor? No, we walked in. We walked into a dilapidated building that gave me sudden Fallout vibes. He was great as a villain in Inner Space. Oh, that's another movie I haven't seen in a while. We've got that one on DVD. I knew it was going to be disc 4, but because I wanted to watch the intro, I screwed up my disc order of things. I bet you I can find a DVD player in this security center. Can relate, am I right? I mean, it was Friday night. You never know.
Oh, someone went a little crazy with the paper puncher.
I was going to say, are you going to show me anything? I have a feeling that we're going to combine this with a page that has a bunch of holes in it, and we're going to find a phone number or something, or a safe combo.
Phone's probably no longer hooked up to people in this galaxy.
You just beat Firewatch from 2016. You're very disappointed at the onset. Game was so promising. Really? Was it just a disappointing ending? I mean, was it fun getting to the ending and the ending was disappointing? Or because I'll play a game like that and still enjoy it. I might be let down by the ending, but what did you think of the rest of it? The bits in between started out promising, yeah. The ending is crap. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of sucks. I see something on that bunk over there, so what the... Ooh, what's that?
Looks like the same locker I used at Sternwood Junior High.
You saw LP's Firewatch that made it look interesting, but you didn't think they ever got near the ending. A padlock key. Okay. Firewatch is neat. I was watching when King Argaroth was playing it some time ago. It's been a while, but I remember watching him play it, and I think Ananda played it as well. And it looked interesting to me, too. I liked the idea of it. In fact, it kind of, sort of, in some ways, reminded me... Some of the gameplay, only some of the gameplay kind of reminded me of Raft. Sort of the exploration of the islands and that kind of thing. And that one had a good ending. If you've never played Raft, you really should. You guys would probably like Raft if you haven't touched it. It's a nice puzzle game, while also being somewhat of an adventure and mostly a, survival game? Firewatch has gameplay, yeah, exactly. You get why the ending is the way it is, and you appreciated it, but you can see why it would be disappointing. Do I prefer medieval fantasy or sci-fi? I actually like both. Pretty equally. It's a walking simulator, yeah. Firewatch is more of a walking simulator. That's kind of the impression I got. It wasn't a survival game, but the exploration pieces and trying to figure out what happened to people in the area, the mystery-solving parts of it seemed to give me Raft vibes.
It's like a map of the surrounding area.
It looks like New Mexico. And that's what I liked. And that's what I really liked about Raft.
It's
I'm
an
not big into
emergency
survival
procedures
games, but I really
handbook.
liked the story of it.
This may shed some light on something.
You heard about Firewatch? Ever since it came out, I didn't know what it was like, yeah.
It's an emergency procedures handbook. This may shed some light on something.
It's a cassette tape.
Well. What have we got
Oh,
here?
it's a box of matches.
A box of matches. Halogen lamp's busted. And what's this little item here?
Roswell Air Force Base, Lieutenant John Doe Oversby. 598-281-3207, level 2 security clearance. They just leave security clearance badges lying around at the front entrance to a big security compound. Somehow I'm having a hard time with that.
Beds. The ultimate in prison decor. The sun's faded this photograph. Still looks pretty good, though.
The sun has faded it. How?
When are people going to learn that if you want to hide something, don't hide it under a mattress?
Something tells me that Tex hides a lot of stuff under his mattress. Raft, the one where you float from island to island building your raft.
Great hat, man.
And gathering resources. Yes, too many days. Yeah, you're kind of down on walking simulators generally, but some of them are just decent storytelling vehicles. Raft is a lot of fun. The collection piece is tedious to start with. I played it on story mode, basically, so none of the combat would initiate except for the main story elements, the things that you had to engage in order to move the story forward. And I found it far more enjoyable because I didn't feel the stress of everything eating my ass. Like, there's a shark, Bruce, that chases you all over the place. You'll meet him right off the bat. It's not a spoiler. He's kind of the mascot of the game. But that's the biggest threat that you have in the game to start with. And that makes it really tedious. So once you get past that, just building a raft, you can build a luxury liner. Like, oh my God, you can build a luxury liner. It's really awesome. Hey, Skyfall, how you doing? Welcome in. Did I get that place? Yeah, Zeus, you have to grab it here in a second. Sorry, Mr. Silverose, I'm running my mouth, you know. Did I place the dot map puzzle? I did get that place on the dot map puzzle. We're there now. Hang on, let me grab a hat. Raft is nice. Like the beginning when everything is a struggle. You got bored when things got easy. Yeah. I will say in that case then survival, maybe playing on story mode wouldn't be the best part. You just like the tune. Isn't it kind of catchy? You like the survival aspects more than the crafting aspects. Yeah, the crafting aspects, I mean, there were some things. It was a crafting game that wasn't overly complex. It's like they did a good job of developing the crafting in that game without making it tedious, but it could still be tedious because crafting games can always be tedious.
Calendar's 20 years old.
Yeah, and it's fun with friends. That's a fact.
Well, that doesn't tell me too much.
Rules and procedures. What does that say? Decontamination room. Rules and procedures booklet. There's nothing there.
This whole surrounding area has become a desolate no man's land since the war.
Subnautica is probably the best of the survival crafters. Even that gets tedious from time to time. I've been very interested in trying out Subnautica. That one really gave me raft vibes.
The rifles are locked securely into place. And they look too damaged to be useful anyway.
Too damaged? Is there any game like Firewatch, but more horror styled? I'm sure somebody. I mean, there's a lot of like bleak games available. A few on indie games that I've seen over the past maybe 5 years or so. I'm trying to think of one offhand. I've got one, but I can't think of the name of it. Oh, that's right. We don't need to move that.
That fan probably didn't help much in this 120-degree heat.
You mean any game with amnesia in the name, yeah? It's real good. Long Dark, yeah, that's another one. Horror walking simulator. I mean, in a way, that'd just be Resident Evil. Probably get a lot of hate for that, but I mean, seriously. All right, time to go through the door, I think. I thought we wanted to recommend good games. Oh, Payne's Creek Killings. Yes, that was another one that was really good.
Door won't budge.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Walking simulator. Yep. So if the door won't budge, how is this supposed to work?
There must be some trick to getting this door open. I'll just have to find out what it is. Door won't budge. There must be some...
You love amnesia games, yeah. You like to walk and like to be scared. What's not to like? I mean, you know. Okay, so our first puzzle.
The back door's still on its hinges.
I didn't realize we had a door. Echo. Good morning, sir. Somehow I feel like I'm about to get killed. Oh, where am I going? Blink. Otaku, how are you feeling? Good morning. Oh, crap. No, that's not what I wanted. Subnautica is awesome and terrifying. Deep blue ocean is abject horror for you. With and without monsters. I have a feeling I'm going to trigger some alarms here.
Shovel? I guess you never know.
You like
I
to
might have to
customize
dig
with
my way out.
submarines.
The shed door won't open.
It will with that shovel, I bet.
Red alarm.
Fears to fathom. Iron Bank Lookout. Interesting. You're continuously surprised at how much better this looks than 90% of the 3D games of this era. They did a pretty good job of it, considering, but this is 96. This is a point where, had they been just maybe a year later, they could have done this with like 3D effects, and it would have looked even better than that. Well, might have been blurrier, but it would have looked
Those supply boxes
a
look
lot more
empty.
detailed. Or could have been made to look a lot more detailed. Ooh, what's that on top?
It's a fuse. It's a good thing to have when you're working with explosives.
A 20-plus-year-old fuse just lying out in the open, in the sun, drying, getting... Well, we are in the desert, so rained on might not be the issue.
That box looks like it's empty.
Let me guess. Stick of dynamite.
This piece looks like it was once connected to the cable above it.
Oh.
Well, that won't work.
What the hell is it? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh! Probably don't want to, I don't know. Laser field diagram. I better take a look at that first. Let's see. Use the laser field deactivator. Cross the 9 sectors shaded in red in 4 movements that are either horizontal, vertical, or diagonal. You cannot re-enter a sector that has been previously crossed. To accomplish this, place the deactivator controller in each sector. Okay, so I guess that's for a later puzzle. Same year as Quake, yep. But Quake didn't come out with 3D effects initially.
This door has a padlock
It
on
was just WinQuake and the DOS version. Most people didn't use the DOS version. It
all
went straight to
locked up.
WinQuake. I ended up liking the DOS version, I think, more than WinQuake. And then, of course, GL Quake came out like 6 months later, if that long. Because it was, what, 90... I think it was 95 when 3D effects was introduced, like late 95. And then you had sort of a slow build-up over the first maybe 6 or 8 months of its availability, and that's when GL Quake came out, and everybody was blown away by that. That was freaking awesome. That was a night and day experience right there.
This door has a padlock on it.
Yes. Oh, wait, I do have a padlock key, don't I? Yeah. I was gonna say, that looks suspiciously like a trapdoor or something.
That's a toolbox.
Okay. What is that, wire cutters? Yeah, strippers. Wire strippers.
These wire strippers seem to be in pretty good shape. Fuses always come in handy when working with explosives. Allows me to keep my distance.
You remember before Quake came out, everyone was going crazy over the 3D models and comparing them to Doom. I mean, there was no comparison. The only thing that anybody could honestly really say Doom might have had over Quake in terms of the look of the models is that you could be a little bit more detailed in the textures of a sprite than you could the same 3D model at that time. It needed a couple more years to get more video memory and faster hardware before they could start rendering equally non-blurry images onto the models themselves. At least that was my opinion of it. But that didn't stop me, because the idea of 3D models instead of a sprite that was always facing you in a weird way just really blew my
This
mind.
flashlight looks like it could put out quite a beam of light.
The battery's got to be dead. It's 20 years old.
Something's wrong with this thing. There's no light coming out of it.
Yeah, the freaking thing's dead, man. You need new batteries.
Those supply boxes look empty.
Let's see.
This tower has speakers on top. Must be part of the emergency warning system.
So I kind of wonder why in the world I would want to re-enable the alarm system. If the wire is missing, it's kind of suggesting to me that we need to fix it. And I don't want to do that because why would I set off the alarm or risk setting off the alarm?
This piece of electrical cable appears to be broken off. This piece looks like it was once connected to the cable above it.
Yep, laser field. That's where the puzzle begins. So, I have this. Decode sequence alpha. The security card. I don't know what the code is. Knock knock. Who's there? The Inquisition. Knock knock. Hey, how's it going, Blackbird Twitch? All you know is you saw the huge chainsaw guy as a 10-year-old and was like, I need a PC somehow, right? Also more colors. Quake has brown upon brown. That's true too. Yeah, the color palette, I think the color palette was broader. Well, no, they were both super VGA, I guess, weren't they? How are you doing today, huh? I think it's been a stream or two. Maybe I've missed you. I wonder, because there's numbers on these little paper punch scrap dots, I wonder if this is the code. Been busy finishing some games yourself. Geez, such a long list. Tell me about it. The sad thing is mine doesn't seem to ever get any shorter. If anything, I keep coming across new old games that I also want to play. It's like, I only have so much time in the world. How am I supposed to manage this?
Well, that won't work. That doesn't... Well, I won't be able to open the door without following security procedures.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Without following security procedures. So there was a little sign in here that I just oh wait, what's that?
It's a power switch. Must be important being this close to the door.
Okay. So there was a sign on the door here. Rules and procedures booklet.
Well, that doesn't tell me too much.
But that's for the decontamination room, which is this thing.
Good thing the sign is here, or I wouldn't know what this door is for. Oh, I missed that too. It's like a map of the surrounding area.
Oh, another map of the surrounding area.
Those attractive window eaves look like they're made out of corrugated metal.
They are. Man, I tell you, I could use some of those on my house. Jeez. Is there anything on... I can't get up to see the top of those, but we know they're empty. All right, here we go. The bunker shall remain closed at all times unless there is a true emergency. In case of dangerous conditions at the base, the klaxon tower will sound the emergency warning and the bunker door will open. When the door is shut, the room will be sealed from all environmental and biological contaminants. So that is, I guess, for this decontamination door behind me here. Looked like there was a poster to the right of that locker. Ooh, I need to go take a look at that.
These wire strippers seem to be in pretty good shape.
Handyman.
Something's wrong with
Okay. To the right of this, was there? I don't see one there. But I could certainly see where one might have been. So there's a poster there. I mean, this is actually...
The sun's faded this photograph. Still looks pretty good, though.
at the top. Oh. Up here? I mean, there's the emergency bunker. There's this, which is the...
Well, that doesn't tell me too much.
It's emergency procedures, which we actually have the book here, so that's not a big deal. We have a pole. That I've opened. Let's open it again.
The drawer's... Nothing to find here.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yep. Good eye. I didn't notice that before. Help! Stop, aliens!
Looks like the same locker I used at
Oh,
Stonewood
come
Junior High.
on. Really? That should have been something. What the hell? That sucks. I was really hoping it was something.
Phone's probably no longer hooked up to people in this galaxy.
To people in this galaxy. Oh, wait, one of the other things I haven't looked at yet. What the heck is this? A walkie-talkie, huh? Oh, there's the batteries for the flashlight. Okay, combine batteries. But why would the batteries in the walkie-talkie not be 20 plus years old and dead as well? Nothing there. I don't think there's really anything.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
Already?
Use your Twitch Prime now.
Damn it. It's sci-fi nickel and sci-fi cadmium. They last forever. It's like unlimited bullets in westerns. The hero never runs out of battery power in a futuristic sci-fi noir film. Okay, so whatever we need, most likely we already have. The real question is... I'm not sure. I'm betting it's these hole punches. I mean, I see a 4, a 1, a 3, a 5, a 2, a 0. Of course, I couldn't tell you what order they're in.
Great hat, man.
Whatever can be combined with the current hat. That might be challenging. You don't think you've ever heard of a lithium-ion batteries until the early 2000s? I'd heard of them, but I don't think they weren't cheap enough, really, to be regularly used. Because we had them when we were working at IBM, and man, those laptops were expensive. Got one I don't wear normally. go. I mean, I could do the Fresh Prince style wizard hat. How's that? And trivia. Got any Trek trivia? I might have to wait. I think it'd be best if I wait until after these commercials roll through Winter Slice, and we'll do the trivia, because otherwise we're going to interrupt it. So we're going to play this for a bit, and then as soon as we come back...
Hello, hello.
When we come back from the break, I will do the trivia. Mar! I just got set up. It's like, nah, you're not wearing that shit. Just means we can think about it after. Yes. What the hell is that monstrosity on here?
Haylzan just subscribed for 33 months.
Pie.
33 months already.
Thank you for the 33 months, man. How you doing? How have you been today? How was your weekend? How was your stream? Was it yesterday? I think it was. You went live. Yeah, it was yesterday. It was last night. How was your stream? In fact, you know what? I never give you this courtesy, and it's not because I don't feel like I should give you the courtesy. It's because I'm terrible at thinking of it like this. Nine more lives. Hey, there you go. That's appropriate, right? More noir. DS9.
Non-subscribers, use your Twitch Prime
Well, the country around this facility is pretty desolate. And the shed door won't open.
I wonder if I can force it open. Yes, DS9 was chosen. I'm aware. Thank you. I appreciate it. But as I said, I'm not doing it yet because we don't have time for the ads. So we'll have to worry about it when I get back. Never knew you streamed. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Nine Skull. Welcome in. All right, they're going to hold here for just a few. 7 in a row. Nice. You haven't missed a single one of the Tex Murphy. Oh, yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. We'll be right back in just a few minutes, so please don't go anywhere. welcome back, everybody. You can't stream on specific days due to work. You stream when you have it. Yes, his schedule is a little bit more hectic, but he does a lot of games like this. But you do a lot of indie stuff, Pi, and you do play some retro stuff as well. It's a little bit of a mix, but it's adventure games largely, at least in my experience. So I have a question for you guys. Deep Space Nine trivia question. What Cardassian pest infested Deep Space Nine? What Cardassian pest infested Deep Space Nine? That is your question. Answer it carefully. Every Cardassian alive. You think so? Winter Slice says, Voles. And anybody can answer, by the way. Was it... Aw. Anybody can answer, by the way. It's not limited to any one person. You say Voles as well, huh?
Another storage shed.
The Federation of Majorans. Well, I know who you supported. You Cardassian sympathizer, you. Let's see. I bet you Garrick paid you to say that, didn't he? He would deny every word of it. You know what? It just occurred to me. Maybe I'm not supposed to get something to fix this. Maybe I'm supposed to use this on the wire.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work.
No, that didn't do anything. So I flipped the switch. Wait, I turned that power switch on. Did that change the decontamination door? I didn't try that since I hit the power switch. That would be Garrick style. Goldicott, on the other hand. I don't know. I mean, from what I saw of Deep Space Nine, Garrick seemed to be a little underhanded himself. He seemed more altruistic, but...
Door won't budge.
I don't think so. What other type of fuse is a fuse? Well, I mean, you have a fuse, but this is a, like, stick of dynamite kind of fuse. We've got matches, we've got this.
Fuses always come in handy when working with explosives. Allows me to keep my distance.
But as far as, like, another wire, yeah, like a cannon fuse. Because that was my first thought. Oh, I bet I could connect these. So then I went, oh, no, this is not that kind of fuse. That doesn't mean I don't have something else that would work. I don't know what would. Doesn't look like it.
Calendar's 20 years old.
Oh, it just occurred to me. Hang on a second. Emergency procedures book. Let me read this again. Because this refers to this door sort of indirectly. The hell you use your cannon fuse for? For my cannon? You can eat walnuts to the stream. The bunker shall remain closed at all times unless there is a true emergency. In case of dangerous conditions at the base, the klaxon tower will sound the emergency warning and the bunker door will open. When the door is shut, the room will be sealed off from environmental and biological contaminants. So it looks like I need to complete that circuit, flip the switch, and that'll open that'll open the bunker door, I guess. I mean, that's a weird way to do it considering it's an emergency. I don't understand how this is supposed to be safe, but whatever, it's not my thing.
Seems to be a modular attachment. Must hook up with other pieces. Unless I miss my guess, this is a section of the Pandora device.
Yeah, I tried combining these things. They don't really do much. Yet. Yeah, there's got to be something that I'm not seeing that I can remove.
Nice beds. Halogen lamps, but it's not much worth looking at. Halogen lamps bust.
This same answer. Oh, wait. Is that... Look at that. Tiny little pixel hunt. I can barely click on it. Come on, man. This is like the tiniest little... There we go.
Whatever was written on this paper has been punched out.
Oh, there's the other piece of that paper. Okay. All right. Okay, so we need to combine this and this. Tremors reference. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. Tremors was a great B movie. Okay. No. I thought I was going to be able to make sense of this right off, but holy crap if I'm wrong. That's not right. Earl was your favorite character in it. That's funny. I don't know what that is. Wow, I got lucky there. That's a 5. So that means that goes there. Oh, come on. Should have fit. Oh, well. It's probably this one. Yeah. This here. I still got screwed on this. I should have gotten a better score, but no, screw this game. It just hates me. So that's a 9. And that means that goes there. That might go there. Yeah, okay. That means that goes there. And that's not it. That must be it. No? Well, fuck you, game. Ah, okay, weird. Is that goes there, and that's a 3. Ah, okay, now it's starting to make sense. That's not it. That's it. That's why that looks so weird. And that. And that. and that. And then does it matter which one of these? Did they screw you over on these? Is that what it is? Hey, Stalio. This is you and doing puzzles. There's a missing... Look at that. That's a weird bug. Okay, so what is this again? 514-2931. I guess that is the key panel outside. 514-2931. 514-2931. I'll forget it before we get out there. 514-2139. Probably already forgot it. 514-2139. Hey, Yuli. 514-2139, right? I didn't get any numbers mixed up, did I? 514-2139. Access denied. I told you I'd forget it. (2931) 514-2139 or 2931. See, I can't even get it right. You can't. Nobody can get it right. 2931. Put it in chat. Somebody type it here. I'll type it in chat. There we go. 514-2931. There we go. Okay, that'll help. 514-0451. No, this is not System Shock. 2931. Although that would have been a nice little... That would have been a nice little aside. Okay, now then. The laser grid. The laser... Oh, I better save it first. What? 8675309. Damn you, Tommy Two-Tone. Laser grid. 634-5789. What is that? That I don't know. Thank you, Skyfall. Thank you, everybody. 90210. Oh, Blues Brothers. That's right. Yeah, I hadn't seen 2000 since it came out. Oh, yeah, I forgot. The answer to the Deep Space Nine question. The answer to the Deep Space Nine question again. What Cardassian pest infested Deep Space Nine? The answer to that question is voles. Whoa, hello. Oh my god, with these controls, this is gonna suck ass.
This is probably the control system for the laser field.
Okay, laser deactivation sequence. So, I don't want to set this off. We need to find the laser field diagram. I guess
that doesn't seem to do anything.
Shit. So I need this. Do a screenshot. Voles, duh. Yeah. Which side is chat on, right? You're gonna guess the Cardassians themselves is the answer. I know some of these people say the same thing. They mention them in so many moments when something had gone wrong. Universal joker for the writers. It was, I mean, it was an easy scapegoat. Hey, we're having electrical issues. We'll blame it on the voles. I mean, in some ways, it probably made the writers' jobs much easier. They didn't really need some big, high-profile event, but they needed some kind of distraction, right? They could easily blame it on the voles. Nobody would question it. It's a regular occurrence. It's a known issue. I can see that. It's a quick, easy mystery point. All right, use the laser field deactivator. Cross the 9 sectors shaded in red in 4 movements that are that are either horizontal, vertical, or diagonal. You cannot re-enter a sector that has been previously crossed. All right. So I think what I'm going to do, I did take a screenshot.
What?
that sucked. Hang on. I'm taking a screenshot of this little cheat sheet that it gave me because I need a visual. I don't think I can remember this. I'm too old to remember this shit. Let's see. Cropped, or not cropped content. Crop to selection. There we go. Overrate. There we go. Okay, so that works. I'll even give you guys the visual as well. At least we can all see it together, know what the hell's going on. Alright, there you go. So that's the puzzle. Yes, it's going to cover up chat for a moment. If you guys can survive with me long enough for this. I guess I could put it over me, huh? Blink. There I am. Temporarily, we'll cover me. That way you don't miss any of the chat. Windows games whose names start with MC confuse this Mac user. Using an established problem is always much better for world building than coming up with new one. Yeah, exactly. It gets kind of weird after a while because you run out of ideas and then things start getting desperate. Like, we need something. We need a distraction. We need this. We need that. Okay, so, I'm not really sure. There's a Windows Pac-Man clone named McManth. I've never even heard of that. That's crazy. McManth.
This is probably the control system for the laser field.
Laser. Okay, laser deactivation code. Use the laser field deactivator. Cross the 9 sectors shaded in red in 4 movements that are either horizontal, vertical, or diagonal. You cannot re-enter a sector that has been previously crossed. To accomplish this, place the deactivator controller in sector, and then it's cut off. You can't see the rest. I don't suppose there's more to this, but that should be enough to make sense of this. I don't understand what the hell this is. There's no numbers here, but there's numbers in the little image that you see there. Laser deactivation sequence. It's only numbers. I think you used to play this game at the Cracker Barrel while waiting for food. Or are you talking about the little... Oh, I know what you're talking about. Hang on a second. You're talking about... This is really sad. You're talking about one of these. And actually, this one did come from a Cracker Barrel, of all places. Cracker Barrel, Old Country Store. You can get these really cheap. You can buy these elsewhere too. But these are fun little games. I don't know how widespread these are, but these are actually really fun games. The idea is leave as few of these... Yes, I figured you were. The idea is to leave as few of these pegs as possible by jumping them. So basically you take a piece, you find the first empty space, you jump it, you take that one out. It's like playing checkers in a way. And then you just keep going, and so on. And that's it. I'm going to put it back together because Coffee had this all nicely organized. Coffee or the kiddo, one of the two. She had them color-coded. Cheap, simple games. Just, what is this? Golf tees and a triangular-shaped piece of wood with holes in it. Alright. Did we steal that? No, you can buy them. You can buy them. You don't have to steal those. They're not expensive either. There was a game like that at your grandparents' leave the fewest pins. Yeah, it's just a little, you know, it's cheap, simple puzzle games that, you know, people would make when they were really young. Probably not even that long ago. I mean, you got to think, 50 years ago, arcade games were just burgeoning. So any time before that, the only kind of arcade games you had were mechanical games like pinball, plinko, and variations of those types of games. So really you didn't have a lot. Other than that, you just had board games, and you also had card games, that kind of thing. So there was a lot of these types of puzzle games, and we've got a few of them. You know, you got the little metal links and things like that. And that's one of the things that puzzle games picked up on. So when computer games came along and you've got games like this with puzzles, a lot of those puzzle games came from these types of puzzles because the people designing these grew up playing them. You know, magazine puzzles like word searches, word finds, crosswords, what do you call them? Puzzles, things like that. Like puzzle piece puzzles. And really, that was the story of the Seventh Guest, or at least according to Graham Devine. He said that was where they pulled most of their puzzles. They'd go to the grocery stores and go through the checkout lines, and you would see, like, you know, the Sudoku and crossword puzzles and word searches and hidden objects and all these weird puzzles. He said, so they started going through those magazines trying to find what are some good puzzle types. The Hanoi puzzle, you know, camera check. Oh, yeah, the reason why the camera is hidden is because of this little piece of paper. I was trying not to hide chat. But I'm not sure what to do here because there's no letters on the page. I mean, there is letters. But there's no numbers for these fields, and I can't interact with the fields, and I don't know. Okay, so that just clears it. How about we exit? They're still very popular with hidden objects now. So many of them. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Such a weird looking effect. Makes it look like it's blowing smoke. So let's see. You examine... That's not it. Relaxing, but plenty of eye strain. Yeah. I don't really know. Let's see what happens when I enter it. It's probably going to set off an alarm, huh? Or kill me. Okay, that's what I figured. Let's see if it gives us a hint. Sometimes it does. I love that look he gives. He's like, really? You killed me? Roberta Williams would have given me more dignity.
PI rule number 82 is fairly recent, but it's an important entry in the PI manual. Don't get too close to a laser net security system. Stepping into the red beams initiates a series of painful reactions, not the least of which is death.
Not the least of which is death. Okay. I knew something like that would happen. I wasn't entirely sure what the end result was. But it didn't really tell us anything that we didn't already know. Hey, Van Helen. How you doing?
This is probably the control system for the laser field.
So we have this laser... Sorry for the image over my face. This laser field thing is partly what we're looking for, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this works. I'm going to hide this for now. Pretty good, pretty good. Just trying to understand this puzzle. Field. Use deactivation sequence code. I don't understand. How does this image... Not that image. Laser field diagram. Yeah, what is a laser field deactivation? Well, this says decode sequence. Oh, alpha. Is it alpha that I need to type? Is that what it is? Alpha? I mean, that is the right number of letters for the field. Code accepted. Okay. Okay, so that was it. Nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Code accepted. What do you mean? What do you mean, damn you, Bido? What did I do? Bido did nothing wrong. No, it's there on the right-hand side of the page. It says decode sequence alpha. I just assumed that was the name of the document. I didn't realize. I didn't realize. Yeah, I just found your deactivation code. That's your Gregor 9, huh? All right, so I kind of screwed up here. All right, alpha. Okay, so let's see. Use the laser across the 9 sectors shaded in red. In 4 movements that are either horizontal, vertical, or diagonal. Now then, one thing that is interesting is that the corner of 3 and 6, that corner that they touch, is a red dot. And the corner between 6 and 9 has a red dot. All the other dots are green. And I don't know what the hell that means. To accomplish this, place the deactivator controller in section, or sector or something. Finally ordered a proper boom arm and wireless adapter for your XLR mic. Now just have to wait a week or 2 for shipping. You hate waiting. Yeah, tell me about it. So, what did you need, an adapter so that you could not use XLR connection? Or what kind of adapter are you talking about? Hey, how's it going, Arcade Castle? Or are you talking about going from half-inch plug to XLR or like balanced plugs? Damn you, Step 4, why are you teasing me? I mean, really? Arcade Castle, it's good to see you this morning. Who's again? Let's see. All right, I guess we can fail at least once, right? Help me, Step 4, I'm stuck. 2, 3. Incorrect. Across the 9 sectors shaded in red in 4 movements that are either... Oh, I see what they're saying. They're telling me that I need to basically cover all 9 squares, but only in 4 movements. This is that matchbox, or matchstick game. I can't remember how that puzzle works. It's just XLR to XLR. One sender, one... Oh, I get you. So it's a wireless sender-receiver XLR thing. Yes, okay. How close are we to the end? I'm not sure, Hobo Joe. I mean, we might finish it today. It might be next weekend. I'm not really sure. But I feel we're coming close to the end. We're on day 6. And I don't know how many days there are in the game. Okay. I see. 1, 2. You remember this on your mobile flip phone, snakes. Yeah, it's kind of like snakes, but you have, it's probably similar, I forget what they call this puzzle, but it seems similar to the matchstick puzzle where you're given a set number of sticks and you're supposed to make, like, bisect it into multiple squares. I forget exactly what the whole deal was. It's been a while since I've seen that puzzle. It was $20, so we'll see how well it works, but you'll put up with some cheapness if it means the 5-meter XLR cable isn't lying around like a tripwire anymore. Well, this one, like, you can see, well, you can't see it with that image in the way. But this one, I guess you can't really see it. You can see this one. I actually have it running down the boom mic, and then it goes to the boom mic, and I have a frame that goes over the back of the desk that holds the lights, and originally had one of the cameras attached to it. I need to get, see if I can get that sorted out, because it's not working. But anyway, so I zip-tied extra cable to the side of the frame, so it's actually out of the way, and it's not a tripwire. I had to because of Mystic. Mystic's such a pain when it comes to this stuff. Alright, anyway, so here's the puzzle piece again. And I know what to do, I just gotta figure out what the order is. So what if we go, that's 1? 2, 3, 4, too late. Okay, 1, 2, Mystic seeing chords. He just goes nom 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 nom. Yeah, your setup problems are kind of cable management. Always cable management. Always cable management. That is always the problem. The best thing, if you've got a ton of cables, the best way to deal with them is look up large server room cable management. They almost always use trays. Once they get the cables from the back of whatever units, they'll use a tray of sorts, whether it be a wire cage that they can just lay the cables across. But ultimately, you just want to lay them out the best you can. I think I misread. Are you serious? Across the 9 sectors shaded in red in 4 movements that are either horizontal, vertical, or diagonal. You cannot re-enter a sector. I'm not sure how I misread. What did I misread? See, I don't think it's these right here I think are excluded from this because there is a dot to the bottom left corner which indicates the entrance, and I'm assuming these are oriented the same way. Yeah, at UPS, they have huge trays for all the cables. Oh, at UPS, yeah, they have huge trays. Granted, I work basically a private commercial airport, so the wings planes pull up are really big, and servers and computers are just kind of slapped all over the place, yeah. It prohibits any kind of cable. I'm kind of in the same scenario, Winter Slice. I had to get creative. Hey, Talvatin, how are you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, I had to get really creative, Winter Slice. Mainly, again, because of Mystic. I've never really had to manage cable like that. Stash never cared. Mystic came in and went, oh, look at all the spaghetti. I get to eat this. Yum, yum. There's a pile of cord spaghetti behind my desk. Yes. That used to be the way mine was. So I've been forced into a scenario of cable management because of kitty cats. Only because of one. I've never had a cat that was this adamant about chewing on every cable he saw. Okay. Has he been electrocuted yet? I would assume he's probably felt the jolt at least once. Not significant, but, you know, low voltage. Something like less than 5 volts. I mean, most of the cables, except for the main power cables, most cables for computers are probably less than, you know, a volt. Like your mouse is probably a volt, maybe 2 volts tops. It doesn't need much. It just needs enough to power the laser and then read the sensors, and that's not very, very expensive. Probably millivolts, actually. I don't know what they are, but I know they're really low voltage. And he's chewed on mouse cables, headphone cables. There's teeth marks on this one still. He just never managed to do damage enough to really cause a problem. Hey, thank you. Yes, indeed. Echo, thank you for taking care of that for me. Okay, so... Oh, so I can actually go diagonally? Okay. I can cross over. I just can't re-enter an existing. The Cato in your emotes is Mystic. Sorry if I misspelled. Yep, there's two. There should be two of them in there. One is Mystic. He's the gray kitty. Oh, pardon me. Wait, I thought I had a Mystic emote in there, but I don't see one. But the other cats that you see, these are Stash. These are our former kitty cat. He passed away 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago. And that's Mystic. Oh, wait. That's Mystic. Hey, Mystic. There you are, you sweet boy. That's Mystic. He's like, I'm trying to nap, thank you very much. My wife pretty much has an exclusive on the Mystic emotes for her channel. So, I do have them, so obviously I subbed her channel, so she has a few. And that was Mystic as a kitten. I mean, like, he was not even a year old on any of those pictures. Yeah, thank you, Echo. That's my wife, Coffee Casual 723. All right, so let's see here. So we can't cross over the lines. We just can't step into the same sector. So, for example, that. Wait. No, that's not it. Hey, no problem. Yeah, we like showing off the kitty cats. They can be adorable. He can be a sweet boy. Stash was all serious. Yes, Mystic he is so much more laid back than Stash is, but Mystic has he seemed to have had a really good mama, like a super good mama. Something to know about cats. Mama teaches cats how to play, and she will punish or direct them if they get too rough or too violent, too harsh, like they use too much of their claws or their teeth, that kind of thing. And she'll teach them not to do it. She'll just smack them. Just like, just too much teeth, and smack them. And they learn really quick. If they don't have a good mama, they may grow up to be seemingly a lot more rough in play and possibly a little more violent. Of course, they can still be that way even with a good mama. It just depends on the nature of the kitty. He is by far, of all the cats I've ever known or had, the gentlest cat I have ever known. He will, like, he gets mad at me when I picked him up this morning to put him on the scratching post you saw there, because he was laying in the chair here. And I need this chair. I can't stream from his scratching post, right? That doesn't work. Well, as soon as I pick him up, he starts biting and grabbing my arm with his claws, and you can feel him But he'll put his teeth on you, and then he'll start licking. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to warn you. I don't like this. This isn't making me happy. And then you put him on the scratching post. He curls up and goes to sleep, and he's just fine. If it was Stash, I would have brought back a bloody nub. And he was very much a mama's boy. But the thing about Stash is that he also had severe abandonment issues. We got him when he was about 2 years old, and his owners literally left him locked up in a house. They just moved. They didn't even let him out. They didn't offer him to anybody. They didn't take him back to the shelter that they got him from. The shelter itself apparently said that they were required to have fixed him, like have him spayed or neutered, and paid for it. Like, it was not something he even had to pay for. They just had to take him there to get it done, and they never did. So he sprayed, and I have a feeling that's the reason they didn't want him. It was awful. So when the owner of the house found out, they just let him out. He was like, I really don't like cats. They're not my... I mean, he's not he loves animals. Don't get me wrong. He's not somebody who would abuse an animal, but he's kind of the mentality of, I will let them work it out on their own. Mother Nature's going to do what Mother Nature does. It's kind of not surprising. He's a farmer. It's the way he grew up, so it's kind of expected, because that's generally the way they treat animals. They have the ability to take care of themselves, and if they don't have the skills, well, the strongest survive. That's pretty much what it was. So Stash ran around for like a month on his own, and he was getting skinnier and skinnier. He was getting beat up all the time, and we started seeing scars and whatnot. He just wandered up on the porch one day. So after about a month, we were like getting ready to go on vacation, and we took him to the shelter. We're like, we just feel really bad for him because we don't know what to do with him, and he keeps coming up to our porch, and he's just starting to look worse and worse, and we're hoping maybe somebody, he's somebody's cat. Turned out he was chipped. We found out where he belonged, and they actually contacted the owners and said, hey, we found your cat. And they said, we don't want him. I kid you not. They said, we don't want him. We found another cat. So, I mean, now Stash he didn't understand that conversation, but he knew he was left by himself. He was abandoned. His family left him, and he was very clingy after that. So, for example, every night, Stash would get upset if I didn't go sit down in my recliner, because he had to come and lay in my lap, and he would lay there for hours. Like, we'd watch TV for a couple hours, and he'd just lay there and he wouldn't move. He would come and get in my lap while we were streaming, and he would insist on laying there. He would get mad if I was in the chair, and he just wanted in the chair. He was very needy in a lot of different ways, but he was very sweet. He was very much a lap cat. He had to be with us all the time, and that's just the difference in personalities. And we loved him to death for it. I mean, he was a super sweet cat. He was rough because, I feel like he was rough because he just felt like he didn't have anything in the world, like we were it. And he didn't want to lose us either. But he would get so mad, like we would leave the house. I mean, you have to leave the house occasionally. So we would go grocery shopping, or leave to go on vacation. Coffee would go outside. I'd be at work, and she'd go out like to the mailbox or something, and she could hear Stash in the house, wow, screaming at the top of his lungs. He couldn't be left alone. He just absolutely hated it. So he was a very tortured soul from a young age, but he had a good home, and he lived to be about 12. He passed away a couple years ago, 2.5 years ago, and of heart condition issues, which probably stemmed from the stress that he dealt with, his personal demons, I guess. But he also, when we got him, he would get worms at the drop of a hat. Like we put a flea collar on him, and he's an indoor cat. We didn't leave him, we didn't let him outside after his adventures. He remained indoors the whole time. And, we took him to the vet and had him cleaned up and checked out regularly and got his shots and all that kind of stuff. But he'd get fleas pretty regularly the first couple of years. And as a result, he'd get worms, since that's where worms usually, the parasites usually come from fleas. They would eat the fleas, there'd be an egg inside the flea, and then they would, of course, hatch, and they would get heartworms or whatever. And so we had to give him like heart guard, stuff like that, to kill the worms. So that's actually poison, and it does lead to heart issues. And so we suspect, we had 3 of those events in 2 years. We suspect that might have led to some of it, at least I do. Yours was like that too, grumpy most of the time, but when you went on vacation, he spent most of the time lying by the front door. Yeah. Just get very depressed. Cats are far more social than people give them credit for. They're just not really large social groups. They're not like dogs. Dogs need a pack. Cats need a friend. They need a close companion that they can relate to, and that's why it's really a good idea when you get a cat to get 2. Get a pair. Let them become bonded. They will be happier, and it will be less stress on you because it's less work for you, meaning you don't have to play with them as much. They can play with another cat that they can entertain each other. Also rough early life, taken from outside, and also had heart issues, yeah. So bonded pair cats are a better way to handle cats. In a way, the farmer was right. Stash managed to get things sorted out. He came to the house where he knew, yeah, exactly, Yuli. He wasn't wrong, and I'm not saying he was ever wrong. I mean, he did what he was willing to do, that he could justify in his mind, whereas the family that had him couldn't. They just didn't. Yeah. That's all I gotta say. May have an idea for the puzzle if you understand the rules. If you understand the rules right. Yeah, I think I understand the rules right. And I'm trying to sort it out. We got ads coming in about, 8 or 9 minutes here. And if I haven't got it solved by then, I might pop up the hints thing, because I think I know what I need to do. I just need to figure out how this puzzle works. Or not figure out how it works, figure out what the proper sequence is. Because, obviously that's not it. I've tried that one a few times. That doesn't work after a while.
Nerd!
Nerds are who for this puzzle is for. I mean, really, you're not wrong. This is definitely a nerd-like puzzle. So you can't go...
Sorry.
Can't go there. Can go here, 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 or here. You never want to give hints or backseat. Always like, oh, no, you were fine. I appreciate that. I really do. Because I'm sure there's probably at least 2 or 3 people in chat right now that are like, God, Bito's an idiot. He can't even figure this out. I knew it just like that. I'm just surprised there's not a timer up here going, I bet you can't do this in 20 seconds in just 4 moves for the first time. But in reality, this is a common puzzle type. Used to be a common puzzle type. How can I cover 9 squares in 4 lines, all connected? Because you could just go 1, 2, 3, but I mean they have to be like a continuous line from point to point. You're terrible at puzzles. I'm good at some kinds of puzzles. I can be pretty decent with slide puzzles, and but I suck at anagrams. I suck at math puzzles, and I can be okay with this. I'm not quite, because I've done this puzzle before, but I don't remember what the sequence was. I've seen this one gets posted on like Reddit every now and then. I can always leave at least 2, but it looks like I need to maximize line coverage. So drawing an X, for example, doing something like this doesn't make sense because I lose 1 coverage somehow. But there's another trick to it. You remember Kilby were doing this puzzle and, some words were exchanged with the game. I remember him playing this, but I didn't see this puzzle when he was playing it, so I didn't see that scene. Why is it a 4x4 grid if only 3x3 grid matters? Because that actually is meant to make this puzzle more complicated. This little piece of paper that you see covering the camera there in the bottom left corner of the stream, that is actually a piece of paper that was found in the previous room, and it was kind of hidden. So if you hadn't found this paper and you come out here and you start messing with it, well, your first problem is, what the hell code do I put in here? So if you don't know the code, or if you just happen to guess it, you say alpha, then you could start clicking on stuff and not understand. Like, I could go this way.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
And I would never get it right. It's just one extra step to make it more complicated. It's really, I think, only about these. I think. Oh, okay. But see, this still leaves two sectors uncrossed. And that leaves two uncrossed. Done with your morning janitorial work, so chilling in a break room until lunch. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Yeah. Always a maximum of two, or a minimum of two of squares left. I think there was one sequence I actually left 4. See, that one leaves 3. Big sweeping movements seem to make a bigger difference. But you can only really get down to 2. You think you figured it out? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oops. Clear. Do the rules stipulate that the lines can only be in the 3x3? Yes, actually, it doesn't say that it can only be, but it does say that it only works in the red shaded area. So you see that green line, the reversed L-shaped green line. Basically, that section to the left and north, to the west and north of it is the section that we have to work with. And then apparently this actually disables the laser grid. That's my guess. Not that you can't... Oh, wait. So it's kind of a red herring then, huh? I see what you're trying to tell me. Wait a minute. Yeah, I see ads are coming here in just a moment. Okay. I see how to do it. That was it.
Incoming ads for you.
Good one. Good one, Winter
Twitch
Slice.
now.
That was a hint that, yeah, it might have been too much of a hint, but that worked. That worked. So that means they're blue. Oh, I see. So now I need to use these lousy controls to kill myself through this laser field. Okay, let's let these ads roll through it. Then when we'll come back, we'll figure out the rest of this puzzle. Don't go anywhere. thank you very much for that slightly extended break. I appreciate that. Let me hide that image there. Thank you very much for that slightly extended break. Slightly. Oh my god, your character floats around like a ship in space. Oh my god, Arcade Castle. The controls are the worst part of this game. That and one other puzzle. There was one puzzle that was absolutely hideous. We did it on Friday. Oh my god. Back in a bit, late breakfast. Hey, that is a late breakfast. Dude, for you, that's lunch for me. Save, yes. Oh, thank you. Yes, I do need to save. You are not wrong. Hang on a moment. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this is going to make this very difficult because these controls are awful for fine movements.
What the hell just happened?
Oh man, that was such a great scene in Grand Theft Auto. I think it was 3 actually. Let's see. Laser field. Alright, looks like... I'm guessing blue is safe, red is death. So, blue... 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 Save can be called Nimble Toes, I mean, really. Blue... I just can't go nuts. I gotta be real careful, even in my turns, because I could accidentally push forward too much, and suddenly, he'll go flying across the room. And you can actually slow the movement down. I feel pretty comfortable with this, that I can get through this the first time, so I'm not taking that route, but you might need to. That startled me. I was like, oh my god. What did I just die? Ah. And it looks like we can just go straight through from here. Oh look, it's a cable. Good god! Susie, that was so wrong. First, try through laser field.
Electrical wire. That could come in handy.
I know what that's going to. Also wanted to check one other thing, just to prove a point. Audio is really low volume here. I have no way to raise the volume at all anymore. The music I can raise, but I can't raise the voice volume anymore. It currently is. It just doesn't teach you to have appropriate alarms.
That's got to be the entrance to the main Roswell facility.
I wonder if I need to go back and... No.
There's no visible way to open this from out here. Must have been operated by security personnel inside.
Oh, man! Are you serious? You're gonna make me... Aw, dude. Jesus. Okay. At least I don't have to go through the field a second time. So I have the wire. I think I know what I need to do. I need to use the wire strippers. We'll put the wire in this gap here for the klaxon. And I bet you that opens another door. Alright, so let's try combining these with this. That gets that, and we can use that on that. That doesn't seem very intelligent. Does that open this door? Probably not. Oh, it does. Okay, well, this doesn't look good. What does that say? X rations?
Well, where else would you store your empty storage boxes than in a storage room?
In the empty boxes storage room. Along with dangerous chemicals.
These barrels are filled with the kind of stuff that makes you glow in the dark.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
These boxes are empty. Wonder what they're doing here.
Probably hiding a clue that I need. I'll search high and low in a second. Right now I'm going to search at what's eye level.
These boxes are... Well, where else?
Okay, let's go with the high part first. Ooh, that's different. Hey! It appears the computer froze. No! I wonder if it's overheating. I might need to do some cooling on this as well. Hang on a second. See, moving it to this case makes me wonder if this is an overheating issue. I never had this problem before, and all I did was just move the hardware around. That's not good. Give it a second, then we'll power it back on. I may have some work on my hands with the Pentium 2. I do have extra cooling, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, I've got more fans, so I may need to just add them. But that kind of sucks if it overheated. It doesn't... I've never had this happen with this PC before. I mean, not with consistency, but it could be the game. I had the problem happen at the end of closing the game the other day. And the cursor was still working, which tells me the computer was still functioning, but I couldn't... The peripherals were down, so I'm thinking it might be Pandora tomorrow. Or Directive. Damn, these Pandora games keep breaking hardware. Why does it have to have the word Pandora in it and break everything? Looking at you, biblical era. Bitten by a program bug. It could be, but I'm a little worried. The case it's in is more of an old school kind of case, and they were never known for great cooling solutions. Yeah. Underclock it a little. I could drop it down to I could actually drop it down to a 233. It'd probably make it considerably more stable temperature-wise. This is on CD, yeah. And on 6 of them at that. Not just on CD. There's 2 of these packs. Like this. These, they can hold up to like 6 discs with the right kind of tray configurations. Is it broke? Nah, it crashed on me. Windows froze. I might be experiencing a minor overheat issue. Welcome in, Ribbons of Intention. Too many discs. There are a lot of discs. It requires an awful lot of disc swapping, no doubt. The only problem with underclocking it to a 233, my fear would be that... There it goes. Oh, it's loud. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. If the game wasn't so damn quiet, that wouldn't be so loud. Yeah, the only problem with underclocking this would be I would have to lower the resolution because it actually struggles a little bit at 640 by 480 at 333. So I bet because it's not 3D accelerated, the lower CPU speed would be pretty noticeable. This is the case where you can just open the side panel and slap a box fan next to it. There's not enough room to slap a box fan next to it, but I can certainly take the side panel off. And honestly, that would probably be sufficient. I mean, P2s were not necessarily that hot. The Pentium 3 is where it started getting pretty warm for Intel. And, yeah. So we'll see. To be honest with you, I really need to repaste the Pentium 2, but the problem with putting new thermal paste on a Pentium 2 is there's a handful of models that you can remove the heatsink without breaking everything. Room's not warm. Nah, it's actually pretty reasonable in here. But I did move the hardware into a different case. The case it was originally in was actually far more modern and had multiple vents around it so that it was actually able to allow it to vent heat really easily without a lot of fans. This one doesn't have that. This one's more of a closed case with a heating vent or a cooling vent in the front, one to put a fan on, and then an exhaust fan in the back. Pandora Directive. Yes. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Damn it. Sierra Utilities. There we go. What the hell is going on at Intel these days? They getting their ass kicked on the chip market these days. Well, I think part of it is this. I've been contemplating. I've got an opinion, and it's only an opinion, purely an opinion, and it's probably a really rotten opinion. But my opinion is this. I think right now, the mobile processor market, like cell phones and tablets and smaller computer chips for cars and smart devices and things like that, are really the hot ticket. Desktop CPUs might for once finally starting to be fading in popularity, at least in the ideas of Intel, simply because they're not seeing the same amount of profit. For example, let me put it this way. If I sell something for $100 a piece and I'm now able to make these devices so efficiently that it really costs me very little to manufacture, excuse me, not that. It costs me a little bit to manufacture, but not so much that I can make a mobile device, which is far more popular right now, and I can make a much larger profit margin off of. I'm probably going to push the mobile devices because the popularity and the profits are greater. Whereas with the older chips, these desktop chips, I don't think they're selling as much as they used to. At least the profit's not there. The issue happened with cars. It's why SUVs and trucks became so popular in the U.S. over the past 15 years. It's cheaper to make a sedan, but the profit margin on the sedan versus the SUVs have a far greater profit margin because of the popularity and some of the economic senses here, at least in the U.S. They're cheaper on taxes, which means they spend less to make, so they make a greater amount off of them. Whereas processor chips, I think, are similar to that. It's just right now they want to make the small stuff. There's more popular, there's more devices to fit into. Desktop computer chips aren't really in anything except for desktops. I think COVID kind of killed that to a degree. I don't know. I didn't explain that very well at all. Let's see what the hell I'm doing here because I don't know what I'm talking about. So I think we've got... Okay, so we did get in here. They need a new slogan. Intel outside. Yeah, something like that.
These boxes are empty. These boxes.
Okay. There's got to be something in here. Hidden? Or something. Ooh. My Scooby senses are tingling.
Special hiding place built right in.
Hey, Shorty Straw. How you doing this morning? Oh, look, there's the dynamite to go with the fuses.
I wonder if it's any good.
20 years of sitting in a hiding place, probably not the safest thing to go touching. Just thought I'd say. So I wonder if maybe that other door is now open. Mowing the lawn. From in there, I thought you said moving the lawn. I'm like, where are you moving it to? It's like, wow. As far as this thing overheating, though, I don't know if it's actually overheating.
They're pretty serious.
If it's an actual old-school dynamite, it tends to sweat nitroglycerin as it ages, yeah. Yeah, as I say, it's probably really unsafe. Now you can't get good ending because 10 years late you'll have cancer from getting too close to the red barrels. Yeah. So this isn't open yet.
There's no visible.
So I think use this.
Well, that...
No? Maybe, oh, you know what? I think I know what I need to do. Yeah, I need to examine it first. He needs to pull the dynamite sticks out. Okay. Now we can actually combine them. That makes sense. Yeah, that's it. Okay, now we should be able to use the dynamite with the fuse on the door, perhaps.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
No?
That's got to be the entrance to the main Roswell facility.
If you've broken one open, there is a 0.3% chance that you'll get Diddy Kong as a partner for the rest of the game. Oh, shit. If Tex's perspective in the 3D scenes represent how tall he actually is, forget 6'4", he must be 8 feet. Yeah, right? Well, he might stand on his tiptoes, stepping up on a box, you know.
That tunnel goes right into the hillside.
Somehow I feel like the dynamite's probably not enough.
Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem... Well, that doesn't...
I mean, the dynamite thing seems kind of reckless. What other alternative do I have?
That's where the laser field is generated from.
Can we blow it up?
Well,
No.
that's where the...
Or a mount. Maybe he's got those platform shoes with the goldfish inside. With the goldfish inside them. What? I don't understand that. Maybe emergency procedures book. Oh, wait a minute. I think I just figured it out. I forgot something. Well, I didn't forget something. I might have done something out of order. I bet you... Yep. You have to light the dynamite, and you damn well better throw it fast.
I'd better get his...
It's going to make me run through this without dying before the dynamite blows up. Yeah, there we go. Somehow I think this is a bad idea. You remember the goldfish shoes. What was that from? It's a good question. Okay, saving it. Is this the original version? It is, yeah. This is the original. In fact, box and all. We're playing it on the original discs on an old Pentium 2. Let's see. Door go boom. Those controls, yeah, they're pretty awful. Why didn't that blow up this damn grid? Yeah, these controls are really bad, and trying to run through this field is like, it's kind of nerve-wracking, and I'm not doing it slowly on, yeah, it's just awful. There we go. What, did I just kill myself?
Is this some kind of practical joke? I mean, did Larry put you up to this?
You know where you've been tangoed.
My name is Jackson Cross. I work for the government. Relax, relax. Don't be afraid. I'm not going to hurt you. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do something for you. I just want you to answer a few questions.
What kind of questions?
I understand you were visited once or twice by a man by the name of Murphy.
I don't
Dale
know what
Murphy?
you're talking about.
Oh, come on, Archie. You've got me all wrong. I just want to make sure you gave Murphy all the information he needs. I'm on his side.
Yeah, the limitations in 1996.
Okay, we did talk a little.
What about?
We talked about Dr. Malloy and Roswell and the Pandora device. I don't think that I helped him much, though, because I only told him everything that I knew.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear, Archibald.
He's good in this game, but he'll always be General Carville from Command and Conquer.
In my business, there are always these little untidy loose ends. Keep messing everything up. Do you ever have that problem?
I'm not gonna cause you any problems.
You know, you look tired, Archie. You look like you can stand a little vacation.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look fine. You don't look fine at all. As a matter of fact, you look very bad.
Maybe the word dead comes to mind.
I thought you said that you weren't gonna hurt me.
Did I? I have such a bad memory.
Never trust this guy. Never trust this guy.
Archie. A bad memory.
Bam. Wow, nice gunshot sound.
He's dead, Jim.
You can't trust the NSA. Yeah, right. Oh, we're on day 7 now. Shadows in the dark.
He's dead, Jim.
He's dead. Ever seen Enemy of the State? Oh, yeah.
Whoa. What hit me? Must have been a pocket of gas by the door.
Okay, and this is actually the screen printing on the disc. Hang on a second. Here you go. Just because this is closer up, but there you go. This is what I saw on the screen, on the print here on the disc itself. Isn't that cool? But this is how I knew this was a disc for it. So I knew where we were coming to. All right. So that's the door we just blew open. Rec hall. Really? Access unlimited.
Rec room. I guess this is where the fun starts.
Poker Pete.
Video poker. Well, it looks like all the suckers have cleared out.
Oh, look at this. We got some drink machines. Tasty fruit juice, 100% natural. Atomic cola. It's a blast to drink. Soda and juices.
Fruit punch and cola. If this is all there is to drink around here, no wonder the place is empty.
He's like, there ain't no booze. What do I care about any of this stuff? Let me guess. We need a pool cue, which is probably heavily warped after leaning up against a wall here for 20 years.
Pool cue. Still straight after all these years leaning against the wall.
Damn. I actually had never played this game, nor have I seen that, and that was like I had planned it that way. Sorry. The hell? Okay, that
Cyber billiards. I could never get the hang of this game. I kept sticking my cue right into the table. The hair on the back of my neck standing up. Something's headed my way.
Oh, shit. Wait, no? I guess we're going to find out what's going to get me here in a second. I need to know... I need to probably get killed at least once so that I can kind of understand what's going on.
Exercise bikes. I gave up this stuff a long time ago. Paying attention to my health always got in the way of a good time. Signs ID each workout station. Yeah, weight bench looks sturdy enough.
Oh, there's a dartboard. There's a globe.
Here's the only sport I can play anymore without coughing up blood.
Jeez. That's not good.
The only thing weights ever did for me was make me tired.
I don't know what I'm going to do with that free weight bar. What is he doing? I know, right? That sounds awful. Like, really awful.
I guess they kept this around to remind them where most of the inhabitants of this complex came from.
By the way, you're mostly from Earth.
Looks like a kid's toy. Bet some general cried for a week when he lost this.
Ooh, that's awful. The Abductor.
Oh, the Alien Abductor by Robco. Looks like it's missing a battery pack. Too bad. Looks like fun.
Hey, but that's all right, because guess what? We have what we need. This with the Robco battery pack. Where'd it go? Here it is.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well. Touch control.
Okay, in a way, this kind of reminds me of the Office sequence. And at some point, we're going to have something wander in and search for us, I guess. The search sequence in Under a Killing Moon when we were in the office there. I don't remember exactly what we were doing there, but ultimately I could hide in certain places and it wouldn't see me.
It's just a workstation.
Hey, Ray, how you doing? Bum Rocky, good to see you. What is he doing when he goes bowling to end up coughing up blood? Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that was you that said that. How's it going, man? Probably other stuff I'm missing in here. Am I going to get caught when I leave? Probably. A mystery door?
The screen's been pulled back from the fan. Either something went in or something came out.
That's definitely not good. Storage room access unlimited. Ooh.
I think that's part of a welding torch.
Well, get that.
Bet these cases have been empty since 1998. This barrel is bone dry.
That might not
These
be.
barrels are filled with the kind of stuff that...
Yeah, we've already seen that message. Diesel fuel.
This barrel is...
That's a good place to... Okay. What the hell is this? What the fuck?
This barrel... Bet these cases have been...
Playing Alien Isolation. I mean, maybe? This is... It's Ghostbusters. Yeah, something like that. Access restricted.
Door won't budge. That doesn't seem to...
Okay. I don't know where that thing is, and I don't really understand what it's going to do to me. Mess hall. This game was released, yeah, 1996. Yep. Well, I can't see down in the garbage can, so I guess I don't need to worry about that. These napkin holders.
These napkin dispensers are about the only things left in the mess hall.
Oh, it must have been... was this the mess hall where we saw the ghost-like thing? Oh man, I don't even want to know if these drinks
Lots
are...
of pretty colors are still left in the punch machine.
Surprised there's any color left at all.
Still some debris left on the sneeze guard.
That's gross. There's 20-year-old boogers on the sneeze guard. Really? Oh, man.
Nothing to find here.
The boogers have evolved into the green slimy thing. That's probably what it is.
Nothing to find here. Nothing to find here.
Dial.
Ooh, an ice pick. Looks pretty vicious. Nothing to find here. This stove.
Oh, wait.
Nothing happened.
Maybe...
Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
Where the hell? Where's that toy I picked up? Where the heck did that Robco toy go that I picked up? Ice pick, there it is. Oh, live abductor. That's what it is.
Well, that won't work.
Maybe matchbox.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Well, I mean, it could. Maybe I need to turn something else on that I haven't found yet. Hate it when it does that. Jeez.
Well, someone left some cookware behind.
Another day in the life. Okay, so we got a pot to use.
I'll have 2 number 9s.
What the hell is this thing?
A number 6 with extra dip. A number 7. 2 number 45.
Whatever's after me is getting very, very close.
Damn it.
What? That doesn't seem to do anything.
I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here.
That one.
Ice pick, acetylene torch. We can't combine these? Like... Oh, man. Everyone awake now? Not yet. Level 1. You mean there's multiple levels here? Storage room. Generator room. Ah, okay.
Great. An oxygen tank.
Combine? Maybe...
The diesel fuel gauge reads empty. Oh man, talk about stating the obvious.
My groin!
Yeah, my groin.
It's a fuel primer here. Nothing happened.
So this is going to be one of those sequences. I guess we're coming to the end of the game because this is one of those sequences that feels like we got a big, massive puzzle. And we have a timer event making this.
Well, now there's a helpful tip.
Well, what is that supposed to say? Oops. Oh, stand clear of doorway, yeah. Okay.
This fan must be part of the air circuit. Just what this world... Just what...
So we need diesel fuel, but the cans that we saw in storage are all bone dry, as he says. Let's see. Is it this way? Oh, wait, that's... Okay. Wait. Is that where we... Yeah, this is the one with the bent fins.
Screen's been pulled back.
Yeah. So where's the exit? Here to the left, I think? elevator.
That's the control. That's the control panel for the elevator.
Can't use it, huh? Mess hall. Storage room. Okay. I don't know if this resets that part. Like, is it still gonna come get me out here? I just don't know. I like how you have to open the door even though it's, like, in shards. So, I don't know if this will... Yeah, I don't know how this is supposed to work.
That doesn't seem to do. This baby's ready to explore the galaxy. Now we just need to find the remote control unit.
Oh, okay, so I need the remote for it now. That's what's missing. First time I saw that, I thought it was a turkey baster.
This is one component of an acetylene kit.
So there's multiple pieces to that. Free weight bar, pool cue. Alright, I'm going to try something here real quick. I don't think this is going to matter because I don't think we have all the pieces we need. Ooh, Roswell interior. Okay, so we can actually fast travel to the interior without going through the laser grid. So I wonder if that means something is coming to get me, even if I leave the area. One of the things that I need to figure out is... Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Is there... There's no fuel or anything in here, right?
These barrels are filled with the kind of stuff...
Yeah. Wondering if there's fuel in this shed out here, and this is what I need to open next.
Shit. Well, that won't work. That doesn't...
Nothing else in here? I feel like this is where the fuel would be. I don't really want to go. It's kind of creepy in there. I don't like going in the interior. I don't want to do this part. Can we do something else? If first you don't succeed, hit it with a pool cue. I mean, is this thing even affected by a pool cue? That's the real question. Mystery door, that's the vent. Wait, I got an idea.
Well...
So So this is where we found the Robco toy. Maybe the remote is still in here. And I overlooked it.
Touch control. Computer screens.
Nothing out of the ordinary there. I didn't go down each of these aisles.
Screens are pretty dusty.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's a... Maybe there's a dart in a dartboard. That's a good question.
Yeah, weight bench looks... Uh-oh. The hair on the back of my neck's standing up. Something's headed my way.
Okay, so the puzzle does seem to reset. That does seem to reset. Oh, there is a dart there.
Looks like one dart was left behind.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Combine the dart with any of this. Oh, okay. Dart with pool cue. Not sure what that's going to do. Okay. No idea what that's going to do.
Here's the only object on Earth with an IQ lower than my ex-wife.
Oh, man. Now I know why he's got an ex-wife. I mean, seriously, if that's the kind of attitude he has, I don't blame her. That's how you know it's 90s and before, like 90s on up. So there's the mess hall. We'll come back to that. Elevator, which we can't use yet because there's no power. Storage room access unlimited. So the real question here is this... Oh, wait, I missed something. I may not have been in this storage room.
Case appears to be made of plastic.
The hell is that? Oh. Yeah, just saying they got kind of phased out over the... Yeah, it got a little bit... people got a little bit more touchy. That's part of the jokes that just, I guess, aren't acceptable nowadays. Next time you have you're having an argument with your wife, start undressing. She will instantly have a headache and then go to... Oh my God, that's Tex Murphy. Not the best video game ambiance I've heard. I mean, it's not bad, but yeah, there's better.
That's just an old toolbox. Box of industrial strength spark plugs.
Industrial strength spark plugs? Really? My joke's never going out of style. Just ask my ex-wife. That's cabron. Oh, what's that?
Hey, that's the same model my accountant had. When I had an accountant, or money for that matter.
If you... let's see. If you don't know, Al Lowe's Twitter has daily joke. Yes, he can get pretty crass with them too. I've read his, and they can get pretty rough sometimes. They're all about co-eds and wives. He's a modern day Rodney Dangerfield. No respect. Told your wife you lost your job, and when we had to move, I asked her if she still loved me. She said, "Yes, I'll always love you, and I'll miss you very much." Oh, that's terrible, Bumaki. Oh man, ads again. Already?
Looks like the Kaiser forgot his helmet during his last inspection.
Wow.
These pipes don't look like they can help me. Looks like an exhaust. Two pieces of sheet metal. These pipes don't look. Looks like
Fred Flintstone's bowling
nice shade.
ball. Nice shades.
These shelves look like.
Oh, okay.
Looks like an exhaust hose.
Is there anything else in here? I think it's like so far each room has like one item that we can make use of, and I hadn't been in here yet. Okay, we're going to let these ads roll through here if you guys will bear with me for just a moment. I'll just pause it right there. Be right back after these ads. See you in a few. Alright, welcome back. That green smoke thing reminds you of LMAO Raid Area 51 meeting. What? I don't know that one. How you doing, Wish Upon a Nuke Foundation? Uh-oh. It's getting very, very close. Okay, that's the elevator. Generator room. That's the other fan. Okay. So there's two of these.
Screen's been pulled back from.
So there's two of those. That might actually be good knowledge. One on each end of this room. Can't do anything in there yet. Uh-oh. Oh, I just accidentally went in here. I wasn't really intending to, but that's okay. Let's see if we can make some sense out of this.
That doesn't seem to.
Oh. Use. There we go. Spark plug.
The description for this button is worn off. Must be the generator power switch. Nothing happened. There's no readable description on the button.
So only one thing. We can't do anything with this yet.
This
a million
must be
volts.
a backup.
A million volts? Holy crap. Okay. Oh, so we need to find some fuel. I wonder, I don't think the oxygen tank will work.
Well.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So where the hell is the fuel for this? So we need fuel for that. I don't know, and it's got to be one of the storage rooms. 1,000,000 volts and a 3-amp fuse should make it safe, of course. That's all you need. And there should be no fuel in here. I bet it's all the way on the other side. It'd make more sense if the fuel was all the way on the other side and make this round trip. So what I'm going to do is leave. We're going to reset the puzzle. Elevator. Mess hall. I bet it's this one. One of these has to have fuel in it.
This barrel still has.
Yes. Okay. Maybe we put it in the pot?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
I mean, it was worth a shot. I need something I can carry the diesel fuel in. We don't have a jerry can.
Well.
Is there a jerry can around here somewhere? I have a cooking pot. He didn't like it. Okay, I got to get out of here before this thing comes and gets me. It's very, very close now, meaning I need to reset. Just walk slowly, yeah.
Whatever's after me.
Yes. Gotta go. Maybe fill it up one mouthful at a time. Oh, that's just awful. Ugh. Please don't do that. Yes, 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 definitely don't do that. Green smoke scarier than any modern game, horror game. Isn't that the truth? So this seems to reset the chase sequence. So I'm going to go back to the interior. Actually, before I go back to the interior, how about I save? More scary green smoke monster. Action. Nice tension building, isn't it, though? They did a good job with this. Okay, while we're out here, let's check. In case I missed something here, there may be a jerry can or some other kind of a container that I can put diesel fuel in. It's very possible one of these boxes might respond to a open option and we'll find something in it.
These boxes. These boxes. These boxes. These boxes. These boxes. Well, where else would you store? Well.
Damn it. Anything back here? I mean, this looks like the kind of thing they would do, stick something on the floor back here in this corner that you can't easily see. Now, we've already opened that. That's where we found the dynamite. So there's nothing else in there. It's empty. Special hiding place right in the floor.
These boxes are empty. Well, where else would you?
Nothing there. And I seem to remember there wasn't any boxes out, or any cans or barrels out here, but there is this storage shed that I can't get into.
The shed door won't open. That doesn't seem to... Well... That doesn't... Well...
And with this acetylene torch, I don't have any acetylene gas. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, it requires oxygen and acetylene gas in order to create the cutting torch. But I'm not a welder, I don't know. Let's see, can we examine this? What exactly? It doesn't say anything about it.
That doesn't seem to...
I mean, I could break that door open with a weight bar, that's for sure. Did I check up on how long this game is before starting it? I did not. I tend not to, but I will after a while, especially if I'm struggling with the game, either struggling because I'm not finding it as interesting or it's starting to get boring. I'll go and look at a walkthrough just to...
Right, fuck off and braille on your forehead? Get out of here.
Siri bot, kick his ass. Wow. It even tried to give me a code to activate it. Wow. That was fast, Siri bot. Damn, that was fast. But no, I sometimes will go and take a look to see, is there, how many chapters, how many days, and I haven't done that with this yet, so I don't know how many days there are in this game. How about we just travel? Oops. Yeah, interior. Now then, we have a fresh start. So there's the rec hall. I kind of had to rush again in this hall. So let's go down here. Not going to lie. When you were adding sounds to your stuff, you had to make yourself a sound command to do for when you delete a bot. Yes, when I heard that line in Ripper, we were playing that, I went, oh, that is the perfect, you just got banned message right there. What do I got to do? Right, fuck off on your forehead? Get out of here. I mean, why not? They're useless, and you can get a good giggle out of them. At least it's not a big negative event, right? It could be funny.
Door won't budge. Well,
I bet you're... Oops.
What's this? It appears these doors have been welded shut.
Yes!
Looks like the weld is starting to crack a bit, though.
Okay, so we can use the acetylene torch on this.
That doesn't seem to do it.
Because I need acetylene gas. I can't make a torch without acetylene gas. Like this emote, ban him. Oh, I like that. The Mario and Luigi hammers, ban him. Okay, so this is where the green gas monster thing shows up. I don't know what that means.
Rusted metal on these shelves is about to give way.
Can we draw him a mustache and call him Tex-Mex Murphy? With a didgeridoo sound effect, yeah. Wow, wow. This game is a perfect example of why we should not take too long breaks with a game. Losing sense of story and what is going on in the game is ruining you. Uh-oh. Believe it or not, Mr. Steelrose, that's also one of the key reasons why on Sundays, since I stream at 5 p.m. and that affects the players or the viewers that can watch the game, why I don't stream the same game, because you guys would miss 4 or 5 hours. Some of you guys would miss 4 or 5 hours of a game every week, and maybe even more. Like maybe you can only come in on Fridays or Sundays. You know, maybe you can't make it on both days. That would just make it really hard for people to keep track of things. Plus, it helps keep things a little fresh for me. I can play something different. That's how your brain works. No, I think that's how everybody's brain works. That's how mine works. Hey, slash life, how you doing there? I'll get those words out in a second.
But these cases have been...
Okay, so this is where the diesel fuel is.
This barrel.
So we need the diesel fuel. Somehow we need to transport diesel fuel to the 1,000,000-volt backup generator. And somehow... Well, somewhere there's something that we can put it in, and it doesn't like...
These barrels are filled with the kind of...
Yeah, it makes you glow in the dark. I actually got an MRT appointment tomorrow. Some crazy motorist ran you over. What? Intentionally? On a sidewalk? The hell is wrong with people? That's insane. Like, seriously. Yes, I hope you're okay as well. Sorry, I should have been a little more... I mean, I guess in some way I was being empathetic here, but I am sorry to hear that. That is awful. That is terrible. Who the fuck does that?
Nothing.
Yeah, here we go. Take out the papers and the trash. That's right. Get fucked, Yolanda Cruz. That one needs to be messaged as banned as well. Stupid YouTube garbage. A car first drove into you, then blocked your way while demanding that I shoo off, then parked his car on your foot. Say what? Whoever did it deserves life in prison, period. I don't know about the justice part there. I'm not sure, but that's some messed up shit, man. Seriously. You remember someone trying to run over your niece's cat on purpose last year? Some people are just demented. Like, really seriously demented. I remember one time I had bought this car. It was a really unique color. It was kind of unusual. Come find out later on, it was actually apparently a popular color in Japan, a fairly popular color in Japan, and not so much here. So it was kind of unusual and unique. It was this sort of orangish color. And I hadn't had the car maybe, a few months. And I was at work. It was a weekend. And I took my lunch. It was about, noon or so, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And it was on a really busy street. Across the street from my office building was a car dealership, a Chevy car dealership. And so I was going to go to the Wendy's. But to get to that Wendy's, there were a couple of ways I could get there. One way I could take a heavily trafficked highway to go there, or I could drive through a business park by driving across that street, passing that dealership, and then driving through the business park and going straight to the Wendy's from there, because it was on the other side of it. Less traffic, hardly anybody on the roads, in fact, in that area, because in the weekends, most of those offices were closed. So I pulled to the intersection when the light turned green, pulled to the intersection, and there was a minivan pulling out of the Chevy dealership with, the shoe paint, shoe polish, whatever on the windshield, $2,000 down is yours, whatever. And so they pulled out behind me. I didn't really think much of it at the time because everybody test drives cars, coming out of that dealership. And they'll test drive in that business park because there's less traffic, less chance of accidents and, other issues. Plus, you can try to get to feel for the car without having to worry about whether somebody's going to run you over. So I get, I get about a half mile down the street. And I look up, and that minivan's barreling down on top of me. And it's 4 lanes. So when they caught up to me, they just start tailgating me. I'm like, this is weird. Why would you catch up to me? Is this somebody I know, And I didn't recognize them in the mirror, so I kept going. Got to the first turn, and I thought, they could have passed me. I'm doing 35. It's at 35. If they wanted to, they could go around me. It's not like, it's 4-lane road. There was no traffic. So I turned right onto that road. They pull in right behind me. So I get a little bit ways down, and I pull over into the left lane. They pull over into the left lane. They continue tailgating me. So I turned left at the next street and then gunned it, just took off and left them. Got around the corner about a mile down the road, pulled into a parking lot to turn around and just double back. And I was like, I don't know who these people are, but they're making me nervous, And just before I could get out of the parking lot, here comes that minivan. They come flying into the parking lot, slam on brakes, and block the entrance to the parking lot. And some old guy gets out of the minivan, starts walking up to my car, and I'm sitting in my car going, "Who the hell are you?" And what, And they were like, "Nice car," and I'm like, "Uh-huh." And they were like, "Yeah, I like the color." I'm like, "Yeah, you're about that close to getting run over because I'm about to panic." I didn't say that, but that's what's going through my mind. And anyway, so he starts walking towards the car, and I just kind of rev the engine once, like, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. You're giving me no other options here because I've got nowhere else to go. Rat in a corner, that kind of thing. And he gets probably about 10 feet away from the car, and I just kind of cracked the window a little bit, and I said, "I need you to leave because I'm not sure what I'm going to do next." And he just kind of looked at me, got in the minivan, and turned around and drove off. That was the weirdest moment in my life in a car. I kid you not. That was scary. I'm like, I don't own a gun, but that was probably the only time in my life that I wished I had. That was really, really frightening. But he didn't do anything. I don't know if he genuinely liked the car or if maybe he was confused by me, but that same car, I actually had several instances where people would do that. I had people roll down their window, honk their horn at me. Hey, what color is that car? I had that same Wendy's parking lot. I pulled up to the drive-thru, and the guy's like, man, I like that car color. Where did you get that? Did you have that custom made? I'm like, no. I didn't even like the color. In fact, when I told my wife about it, she's like, ooh, orange. I don't like orange. Really, really weird. Invasion of the car color fanatics. I know, right? It was just like, dude, just, could you like maybe have rolled down your window and said something nice to me instead of following me into a parking lot, scaring the crap out of me? Sound like Mad Max, right? Cherry Onion, how you doing? Stalio, good to see you. Orange, you glad you picked a different color? Well, if I didn't get such a good deal on the car, I wouldn't have picked that color. In fact, I actually wanted a stick. I didn't even want a manual or an automatic. It's the other storage room. There's got to be a can or something, oops, that I'm missing. But yeah, if you ever want to know what somebody, know something about somebody, don't be a stalker, because that was really creepy. Hey, Wolf Soul, good to see you. You stand corrected. The ambiance ain't half bad. It really isn't. They did a good job with this game.
These shelves look like Corey. That's just no. Two pieces of sheet metal. These pipes don't.
Maybe the other storage room. Maybe I need to look up at the ceiling there too. You once had a guy talk like that to your sister, like she was a possession to be had. It was very scary for both of us, especially since I was only 12. She was 18. Oh God, yes.
Hey, that's the same model my accountant had.
I think I just triggered a cutscene, timer-wise, that disappeared. Did you just bunny ears me?
No more.
Damn it. Here we go. She was escorting you from friend's house to your home when it was late and dark.
That doesn't seem to.
I wonder if I'm actually supposed to let this thing catch me once. I probably should die or let it catch me once just to see if I'm going to die or if it somehow tries to help me. I mean, if this is an alien intelligence, perhaps it's supposed to help me. Maybe it wants out. Maybe it wants to get home. Maybe it's E.T. I don't know. Maybe that's the idea. Oh, wait, is this... No, I can't do anything with that. Is it true that they're trying to make a new Tex Murphy game? They were trying to make a new Tex Murphy game, and they apparently couldn't get the funding and ended up shutting it down a couple years ago. So yes, at one point it was true. I don't know if it's true now. I must be missing another item that is not available here. I mean, I won't say that for a fact. I'm guessing. But let's see if I can find... maybe Zach Murphy, or Zach, what's his name here? Williams, I think it is. Since I have the toy, and Slick Bridge, good to see you, by the way. Since I have the toy, maybe maybe he has the remote control. Because I bought the battery pack from him, and he sells a lot of Robco stuff. Lucky number 7. Time for you to pause the gameplay. Why are we pausing the gameplay? What we got there? Why is Henry Winkler trending on Twitter? That's right, Elon. If you're listening, I said Twitter, and I don't give a damn. What do you think? Here we go. Aww. Yeah, that's kittens. Aww. That was Stash. Oh. 2 single brain cells communicating. Oh, he fell over. Little bro was just trying to pee. He's like, go away, I'm busy. Who's a weird cat? Oh my god. Cats can be such idiots sometimes. Only the more they delay, we'll have Tex Murphy with a Zimmer frame. A Zimmer frame? What the hell is that? You love that spicy clip. She goes, "Spicy? Are you spicy?" And the kid is like, "Ah!" All right, let's see.
Now there's utility. A radio that doubles as a boat propeller. These joysticks never seem to provide the photo analyzer.
Okay, I swear there was like some kind of a remote control that I could get from here, and I thought maybe it might work. I don't know. Let's see if he says anything.
What would you like to know about?
I should have random cat videos during ad breaks. Yeah, if I had an easy way to do it. I've looked into some ways to get videos to play automatically, and I just never been happy with any of the solutions. Although I've learned some things with Mix It Up lately that I might be able to use. So, I don't know. I'll keep looking into it.
I don't think. What?
This new rodent tracker has some features that weren't in the 8000 model. The remote control Geiger is a favorite of mine. The Robco, the Canon, the visors don't. The top of.
Okay. Guess we can't do anything with that. Trivia time. Echo! All right. What trivia would you like? Star Trek Day. All right. All right. What specific Star Trek are you looking for? Let's see if we've got any conversations up here. Oh, TOS. I'm sorry. I didn't see the TOS part, so. All right, here's your question, Echo. Good luck. How was Data's skin color explained in the Dixon Hill holo program, The Big Goodbye? How was Data's skin color explained in the Dixon Hill holo program in the Big Goodbye? Let's see. That PC reminds you of the LGR videos, weird computers of the 70s and 90s. Don't remember it. If he did a 00, but it was fun to watch those designs, right? Or I'm sorry, not TNG. Or yeah, the original series. Sorry, my bad. We're gonna get even crazier. You should have probably stuck with that one. So ignore that question. I'm not gonna give you the answer. Consider it for a future day. True or false? McCoy once suffered from 4 broken ribs. True or false? McCoy once suffered from 4 broken ribs. 36. Wait a minute. There we go. False. He had 4 broken ribs, but he didn't suffer. Surely that must be true. Echo says true? Okay. Well, I'm going to let you guys stew on that one for a moment. Oh, yeah. I don't remember where I left off. Oh, disc 5. False. He had 6 broken ribs and he walked it off. Probably.
Good evening, Tex. You look as though you're on to something. What can I do for you?
I actually didn't, Mr. Steel Rose. I no longer have the Baldur's Gate discs, so I ended up using the original version that was available on GOG.com. And yeah, so that one worked just fine on Windows 98, and it was set up automatically to just utilize data out of the folders without any extra work. So I didn't have to use disks. This one I could set up the same way in DOSBox. In fact, it would have probably made more sense and been a little easier to play, but you know what? You think that the OG actor from Invasion... Oh, yeah, probably. He's been in a lot of stuff. Let's see here.
As I said, it's a place where I met Tom. If you have connections...
All right, looks like we're not going to have any new information that can dig anything up. So how about Lucia? Probably voicemail.
This is Lucia.
Probably
Looks
not.
like Regan isn't.
Yeah. Generally speaking, that's what happens with her. I think I'm actually missing stuff out of the base. I have a feeling that all the puzzles for this Roswell security complex are all within that complex, but I really don't know. It's kind of hard to make out. Where else could we go? Disc 2. All right, so the answer to the question, by the way, is false. He only had 2 broken ribs. 2 broken ribs.
Look, Murphy,
I just need to ask you a few questions. Then, I'll let you get back to your little word search game.
Fine. Hurry it up, or I'll bust you for loitering.
Any plans to stream Dark Souls on stream? I've seriously considered trying to play it again because I've got Dark Souls 2 and I could never get the controls to work properly. I haven't touched it in years. So I'm not sure. I know it's a game that would probably be very frustrating. That guy has a nose and a half. Yeah, the potato nose. Apparently it is a prosthetic. Looking up the trivia, it looks like it's a prosthetic. You can keep that.
You can keep that.
Yeah, I figured as much.
No can. I know it's in New Mexico.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Can't help.
That's wrong. He had 2 broken ribs before he broke those ribs. Then he had a total of 6 broken ribs. Dark Souls 2 is the weakest in the series. You think so? I mean, I don't know. I have no real opinion because I've never actually played it. I was able to get to, at the beginning, there's a spot where you can go around a ledge and they go down a ladder, and that was it. If he had 6 broken ribs, he technically also had 4 broken ribs. I mean, the math checks out. I'm betting it's here. It's got to be here. I just don't know what I'm missing or how I get in there. This is actually pretty tough. Okay, why do you have to have such a difficult puzzle?
Chair looks like it's got a serious case of dry rot.
This music sounds like it's right out of Baldur's Gate 1. Well, this part doesn't. Too bad I can't grab these guns and walk around in there. That might be useful. Protecting myself against that thing. And I'm absolutely certain there's no container in here, huh? That I could use. I mean, I feel pretty confident there's nothing in here that I can use. But I swear this box just makes it feel like there's something different about this one. It's just in shadow, though, I guess. I don't know.
These boxes are in.
Hey, Kira.
Calendar's 20.
Oh yeah, there's a secret compartment in the floor in that room, and that's where we found the dynamite. You're probably referring to this right here. And there's nothing else in here, because all that was in here was a box of dynamite. Yeah.
Special hiding place built right into the floor.
So that's really the only other thing that I've been able to find. Like, nothing else gives me an option to move or open. And these barrels are not openable. Do we need to blow anything up? We already did. We blew the door off its hinges to get into a secret area of the base. Or a secured area of the base, not a secret area. And now we've got a thing that's chasing us. I could give that PS5 game Concord a try. No, they shut it down. You can't play Concord right now. Supposedly. They said, oopsie. My bad. A scary alien kind of thing. Yeah, it's this green gas. It's like Lost Smoke Monster kind of thing, but it's green instead of black. And I kind of know what I need to do. At least I kind of get the impression I know what I need to do. But the problem is, I don't know how to get the diesel fuel to the generator. I don't have a container that it'll let me put the diesel fuel into.
Another storage shed.
Yeah, after only... It's not permanent. They said they do intend to continue working on it. So permanently, maybe not, but... It's definitely shut down for now. Yeah, it was out a week ago. Well, I mean, let me put it this way. On Thursday, it had 29 concurrent players. Just to kind of put that into perspective, we've got far more than that in this Twitch chat. In other words, I could play the game and have more viewers than they have actual players. It's just, that's kind of sad. It's Sony. It should have been a lot more than that. A lot more than that. And from the screenshots I saw of the game, oh my god. It was pretty ugly for a game that had been made, had a budget of $200 million and 8 years of development time. I mean, honestly, from what I saw, I probably could have done something equal to in my spare time in 8 years. And I am not an artist. And that sounds horrible for the professionals they probably had working on it, and for those folks, I am terribly sorry. But I don't blame the artists. I blame project management for that one. So the game is that good. I get it, yeah. Here's the green smoke monster coming after me. So apparently this goes in sequence, like it'll appear...
Uh-oh. The hair on the back of my neck's standing up. Something's headed
100 million?
my way.
Is it 100 million? I knew it was like a lot of money, but either way, that's a big failure. So much money. Yeah, exactly. Makes me wonder if they're pulling the Warner Brothers thing, though. Spend an insane amount of money on something, and then claim it to be a failure, and then receive some kind of, like, free...
Treadmill.
Money
spend enough
tax
time
break
spinning
kind
my
of
wheels
thing
to
back
bother with
on the
these
return.
things.
Basically doing a producer's the movie scenario. Create an intentional failure, hide that it's intentional, and then get some kind of kickback for it. Exactly, Van Halen, yeah. That's exactly the my suspicions. You know, it's possible that there's another door in these halls that I'm missing. They also ruined Helldivers 2, lost over 90% of the player base in less than 5 months. Sony does what Sony does. I mean, that's been Sony's MO for decades now. They're really good at pissing off their player base. And in every single instance, it's always over money. That's all it has ever been. It's never been because they made some controversial change to a game simply because they thought, oh, this will be better than the way it is. No, it is always because of money. I could at least give them credit if they were just making a mistake.
These barrels are filled. This barrel.
Is there something up here I'm missing? Like, I really... Sad they sold the EverQuest IP. In a way, I'm glad they did, because
barrel-
Daybreak has been fantastic for them. Daybreak may not necessarily be making tons of cash off of them, but they are successful.
This barrel still.
See, this one has diesel fuel in it. I need to find a container that I can put
But
the
these
diesel
cases
fuel in.
have been empty. These pipes don't look like they can help me.
The mistake is always chasing money. Wait. Did I buy another? Oh my god, I picked up another battery pack?
But these cases have been.
Money and locking the gamers in their platform. See what happened with Fortnite's crossplay. Yeah, Sony is the poster child of corporate. Are there lessons to be learned here? Nah. They learn the lessons. They just ignore them and think that they'll get it eventually. I'm sure some executive did it so they'd make their ridiculous bonus target. Oh, I'm sure there was. Like I said, it's always about the finances. Whatever motivations, it really boils down to the big dollar. That's all they want. And it's funny because they failed pretty miserably on that one. And then they really don't even apologize for it. They just kind of do what they do. Well, I played the upcoming indie game. I absolutely will give it a try, unless when it comes out it's some kind of disastrous bomb, which I really don't think it'll be. It might get a lot of criticism because, well, modern games nowadays get a lot of criticism, and it's Disney IP now. So I'm sure that'll get its criticism because it's Disney IP, and they'll want to rat on that. But ultimately, I think it'll be decent enough to play. Whether it'll be a fantastic game or not, that's what we need to find out. But I do intend to play it, yes. Sony's Japanese. They don't chase the almighty dollar. They chase the yen. Oh, they'll chase the almighty dollar. They'll chase the won. They'll chase whatever area is buying their games. They will happily chase that money. Gameplay will be good. It is the story that worries you. Yeah, I mean, the story... I worry a little bit about the gameplay because Bethesda and Ubisoft can sometimes get a little crazy with their gameplay decisions. They could get a bit repetitive and not necessarily be exciting. That's one of the things that I really liked about Witcher 3 is that the quests and whatnot were mostly well written and fresh. And if you go to like not Elder Scrolls, but Skyrim, roughly the same time period, and it's fun, but there's a ton of not very fresh puzzle choices, mostly FedEx quest design, just go fetch this here and go do this there. And that's not to say it can't be good. They had a lot of good stuff, but yeah.
Nothing to find here.
They do. That's where I found the pot, but I'm double checking in case.
Nothing to find.
In case I missed something.
Nothing. This cabinet could be interesting.
I think that's where
Nothing to.
I found the pot. And that doesn't allow me to carry diesel fuel. It won't let me.
This Nothing to find here. Nothing to find here.
But it was done by Machine Games, which did Wolfenstein, Darkness, and Riddick games. God Howard is only the producer. Yeah, but the producer is the one who puts up the money, and that's usually what causes the problems. Have I played The Seventh Guest? I have, TP. In fact, there you go. The Seventh Guest. It's a great game. This only had one issue that I really didn't like. And that was the one puzzle that I should have just blasted through was a piano puzzle. And I couldn't because of a silly UI issue. Didn't Todd, they say they don't need writers as the quest programmers can do the same job. Lots of storage room and nothing to store. Yeah, exactly. You were AFK when I went through the diesel fuel. Was a container sealed? The container doesn't give me an option to open it. Maybe I need to do something else. But I'm also looking for an acetylene can. You enjoyed it? Yeah, it's great. I even played the 11th hour, which was awful. It was really bad. John Carmack said something similar about games. They're like porn. They don't need stories. I mean, in some cases...
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
In some cases, he's absolutely correct, though, Killick. See, here's the thing. There are games that have awful stories, but the gameplay is a blast. It is so much fun to play, it doesn't matter. Quake, Doom. There is a story, but the story pretty much ends with the manual. If you don't read the manual, you don't know the story. There's the elevator. Dragon's Dogma, yeah.
This door's still in.
I think this is, yeah, this is the other. See, this is the other storage room that I couldn't find anything in.
Yeah.
Diablo
Still
2?
more
Yep.
crates.
We did Diablo 2. Where did my Diablo 2 go? Oh, yeah. Diablo 2. It's coming. Centipede is a favorite low story, high action. Yeah, most of the arcade games don't really have stories.
Whatever's after me.
Yeah, so I gotta get out of here. Narrative design is its own, yeah, its own discipline. Oh, and to answer your question, yes, they become available to watch as they are. Yes, because I do dual stream to it, and it's under the live section. So if you want to go back and catch those VODs, that's where they're available. The adventure stories you'd recommend is Chizo Mythos, starting with Days of a Stranger. 5 Days of a Stranger. I've actually heard of that, but I've never played that one before. That's different. We do a lot of different games here. I like this series, for one. I love FMV games. I didn't like them when they were new back in the day. I think the controls used to irk me too much. Those are the Yahtzee games. Yahtzee's fun, though, right? Coffee's like, she don't like Yahtzee, I guess. What game is next? If I could get the ATI 9800 Pro stable this weekend, then we'll continue finishing with Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. And otherwise, we'll be moving on to Might and Magic 3. Very good indie adventure game from 2003. Interesting. I'd never really thought of indie games in 2003, but yeah, they absolutely make it. Yeah, hopefully. I'm just missing one component. I didn't. What was it? When I got the heatsink for the new, the new heatsink. God, these hiccups. When I got the new heatsink, I didn't realize I needed shims in order to fit it on the GPU. So that's the issue right now. Okay, I don't know where the heck I'm gonna find it. Yep, there we go. Maybe Echo. It depends. It's not guaranteed yet. It's not set in stone. It's all dependent on if I can stabilize the hardware. There's the mess hall. Let me look in the elevator one more time, just in case there's something in here I missed. Why there would be a jerry can or something in here, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Oh, I can go to... Oh! Okay. I didn't realize I could go to level 2. I thought maybe I needed to get the power going first. You just need the intel, so you'll have it all ready for the scheduled posting tonight. Yeah, well, I don't think we're finishing Pandora Directive today. We got 2 hours left. I may be on the final day. I'm not really sure. But this kind of feels like we're coming to an end. You've had some fabulous times with HOM 3 multiplayer, wonderful game. I mean, Heroes of Might and Magic, I've heard great things about, but I haven't never played Heroes of Might and Magic. I'm going to be playing Might and Magic 3, the original series. Might and Magic 3 is speed sensitive. From what I read, not really, but it does feel fast, so I'm probably not going to play it on this machine. Most likely play it in DOSBox.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
And on that note, we're going to pause briefly for these commercials. So I'll be right back after these ads. Hey, thank you very much. Just disable cache on CPU. Yeah, I considered trying it out with disabling level 2 cache. I can do that from the BIOS on this machine, so it's pretty easy to do. Hey, Chelnob, good morning. How you doing? You tried playing Might and Magic 3 when it came out. You got your ass handed to you. It's It's a hard game, and you couldn't make much progress. You eventually gave up. It'll be fun to watch the playthrough now. Yes, I'm kind of curious. With a game like that, I'm not opposed to using a walkthrough. Of course, when it first came out, walkthroughs were a little bit harder to come by. Hint books were required, strategy guides, that kind of thing. So it's a little easier to play those games nowadays, I think, mainly because if you really get stuck, you can go and just easily pull up a half dozen different playthroughs, either in video form or in text form, especially for Might and Magic series. It's a popular series. Okay, so we're now on level 2. I didn't realize there was a level 2. This might be what I'm missing. So I'm going to stick to one side first. Computer science.
Yeah, the store.
Okay. Can't get in there yet. reactor room.
It's another security card reader. Probably for the elevator.
Ah, okay.
Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
Wait, wasn't this the...
An NSA high security clearance badge.
I thought this was the one. Yeah, you mostly remember having a mage with 2 hit points, so she died whenever a dog farted. That's awful. Another good thing, too, you know, the difference with Might and Magic, at least 1 and 2, both of those are really consistent. I'm curious to see if 3 has the same thing. There's always a way to level up your characters, and the levels and the stats really have a big impact to the overall performance of your group. So once you find that secret way of leveling up, like taking advantage of game mechanics, kind of like doing the blender thing in Might and Magic 2, your characters become so overpowered, they just walk around and just like finger of death everything, you know? What's my favorite multiplayer? Oh, God. Kind of got into a kick of swarm type stuff, you know, like Left 4 Dead and Vermintide and Darktide and what is it? We just got access to Deadlock thanks to one of our chat members here, and we're going to be playing that probably tomorrow night if we can. That's our hope. Looking forward to trying it out. Not streaming it, we're just going to try it out. So I'm not sure if we're going to... That may become our new favorite. We don't know. But that kind of game... Usually co-op is our preference. Okay, so this...
Well, that doesn't seem... Doors won't open. What? Doors won't open.
So why won't this badge work here?
That doesn't seem to... What?
That sucks. Okay, so that's useless. Probably going to die down here. Toxic waste disposal.
It's a toxic waste bin.
Wait, what the hell? That looks different than...
It's a toxic waste bin.
Biolab.
Yeah, this door's...
And that is welded shut. We have a torch. We don't have the acetylene gas. War room.
Doors won't open.
Well, oh wait.
That doesn't seem to do anything. A security card scanner.
Yes, it's a security card scanner, and I have a security card. Why is it not working? Oh my God, I get down here and I can't get into any of this at all. It's welded shut.
Yeah, this door's sealed shut.
That one's sealed. I can't go in there, which I don't understand.
That doesn't...
why this badge doesn't work.
It's another security card reader. Probably for the elevator.
Probably for the elevator. Yes, I see that. Our resident boon. Huh? Trollish Schneid. What are you talking about? It is a bin text. Ah, Gaia Shield. That's pretty funny. Oh, yeah. Actually, yes, I did. And did them and ended them quickly. So we've managed to avoid issues with them today, for the most part.
Bastard.
Yes. All right, well, this kind of sucks because I finally get into another area and I can't do anything with it.
Doors won't open. Probably tied to a security system.
Hey, Phalanges, I'm glad I took dude off the list. That was one of the ones that would auto delete. And I went, no, that's gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna trigger. Somebody's gonna type it. It's gonna trigger.
Whatever's after.
I'm in trouble. Here it comes to get me. Ah, wrong way. Hey, lass, how you doing? And because we have a streamer friend named Draconic Dude, yes, that wouldn't be fair to him. That would be an instant ban. You read that message last time with difficulty since the spelling was weird. It was just mad ramblings. You have no idea what the point of it is. Maybe it's a new form of Nigerian Prince email. I have no idea. I can't figure out the motivation, Chelnob. What's weird is that they actually followed me to Twitch, but only on GOGCOM. Very weird. And the only reason I'm guessing it's them is because it was the exact same message. And it's just strange. Very strange. Should have seen the username, yeah. The usernames are often kind of weird, but like this time it was Yolanda Cruz, which is not that unusual of a name. I mean, I've known a few Yolandas in my life, and I've known people with the last name Cruz before, too. It's not like that's unusual. Yeah, well, were they bots? I'm not sure. Now, we'll say the Twitch account that was created on... That came into the GOGCOM Twitch stream last Thursday, that one was created that day. So, yeah, the Twitch username. That's right. That's your grandmother's name? Seriously? Just kidding. Oh, okay. You know you made it big when you get stalkers. Well, that was the funny thing. See, like, for example, when I got that, I put it in the, because I had to ban them on the GOGCOM channel. And since that's not my channel, and we do have a moderation group to discuss with our Discord so that we can, hey, this happened, that happened. We just want to make sure that if there's ever any issues that GOG is aware of it. And Kilgore's response was something along the lines, it happens. Trolls follow us as part of, part and parcel of being a streamer. And I'm like, yeah, I've never really had a dedicated troll follow me from one stream to another, like one channel to another before. I said, I'm not really sure how to think about that and like what to really think of it. I mean, were the people you knew also bots? Not everyone knows if they are or not. I mean, I don't know. That's a good question. It's just really strange, though, because it's like, I can't figure what they gain from it. Yeah, I heard about that, too, that he had someone impersonating him. His hands up. It was you, Susie, the whole time. Was the elevator this way? No, it was this way. Is this an appropriate channel to ask for advice on retro PC build circa 2002? Yeah. Yeah. We like talking about old hardware here. Hey, Bueller. Hey, it's good to see you. Good thing there's just one and only bit of
The hair on the back of my neck standing up. Something's headed my way.
super lurky. Hey, how's it going? It's good to see you. Hanging out with your girlfriend, hoping you're all well. Bueller, I'm just glad to see you. It's been a little while. How are you doing? I wonder if maybe...
Well, that won't work.
You need a PSU, power unit. You want to make sure you have something with the right amps on the 3.3 volt and 5 volt rails. And I know modern PSUs don't cut it in that department. Actually, that's not entirely true. The ATX form factor came out in the late 90s, and it's changed quite a bit over the past 20 years, 25 years or so. However, for the most part, if you have an ATX motherboard going back to roughly 96, 97 when they were first starting out, it'll still work. For example, we're playing on a Pentium 2 right now, a PC from 1997. And that machine, I'm using a modern ATX power supply. It's only 430 watts. The problem is, I forget which rail it is. One of the rails is weak in amps compared to older units, the ones from that era. But once you hit about 2002, 2003, it kind of evens out. In fact, the Windows XP machine that we have actually works just perfectly fine, as happy as it can be on an ATX power supply, modern ATX power supply. So you should be okay. The only thing that you really ever have to worry about is if you need negative 5 volts on older PCs, like even on this Pentium 2, there's a negative 5 volt rail, but they only really use those for certain ISA cards. Number one, I don't have an ISA card inserted on this machine, even though there are 2 slots. And the one ISA card that I do have, actually I have 2 ISA cards. Neither of them require negative 5 volts. So I can actually plug in the Sound Blaster 16 and it works just fine. It has no issues on this machine. Also, you're getting ready to go to California to visit the girlfriend, so super excited for that. Oh, wow. Road trip. Or maybe plane trip, or I don't know. Something a trip. You're looking for something with at least 30 amps on the 5 volt rail. That should be fine on pretty much everything, as far as I know. Hang on a second. Right, so I have a relatively modern thermal take power supply. It's a 450 watt. This one was actually might be more modern than I'm thinking. Is there a build date on this? You know, sometimes they put build dates on them, but I don't see one on here. It might be inside, and I just can't get to it. But 5 volt rail is 15 amps on this one. The thing is that the amperage will increase with the more power of the power supply. So one of the things that you'll find that'll help you is if you're using it on an older machine, a larger power supply is probably more relevant. But keep in mind, if you get a motherboard with SATA, or even if you have EIDE or IDE ports, you can use an SSD in Windows XP. I wouldn't recommend using Windows 98 on a 2002 build. I mean, you can, but you might as well take advantage of XP at that point. So you would want to use something lower power. That's one way to get away with it. Is a TR2. You bought the board and the CPU already and the video card. Not sure TR2. I see TR2, I think, Tomb Raider. An A7V8, an A7V8X and an Athlon 1700 Plus with the 9700 Pro. That sounds like the mid-range of the exact system we've got. If you scroll down and take a look in the About section, you'll see the XP machine's configuration. It's very similar to that, just a stage up. Get lost there, Tanner Hoyt. Bye-bye. Gentlemen, do it, man, do it. Actually, there he goes. Bam. Thank you so much. More of that nonsensical garbage. But yes, it should be fine. I forget what power supply I have in this machine. But I have the original power supply for it, and when I was comparing the amperage, it was only off by about 10 amps. However, there's an SSD in there, meaning no mechanical hard drive, which is considerably less power. There is no other hardware inside of it. It's just simply that SSD, the video card, and the sound card. So it really doesn't need that much power. You just got to remember, amperage, as long as it's sufficient for the hardware that's installed, the amperage, any more amperage, just well, it's just surplus. It's pretty much the PC you had in 2002. Yeah, that's closer to the one I had in 2002. You learned a bit in your street. Yeah, fortunately arrived late. You're always curious about Black Crypt. You never played it since there was a DOS version at the time. Ooh. I wish you still had that damn All in Wonder. I have that CPU on the shelf behind me. I've got a 1600 plus sitting next to me. Or an 1800 plus, actually. Actually got one on the shelf behind me. Not that you can really see the die on this, but yeah, this is an 1800 plus. So I've got the 3000 in there now. I don't see a reason to put the slower processors, unless I wanted to back it down to something like 98. And I'll be honest with you, ceramics, you probably don't want an all-in-wonder. One of the big challenges with the 9000 series is overheating, which is the reason why it's currently in the process of being rebuilt. I had to get a new heat sink. The old fan is dead. And even with the work I had done, it just wasn't enough. Let's see. I don't have... Motherboard you bought supposedly supports the 3000 plus, but only on certain revisions, so you don't know if you can put it in there or not. In my experience, usually what happens is it just underclocks it, which means you won't maximize it. Also, it hasn't been in a machine in almost 20 years. That will make a difference. If anything, as long as it was stored properly, it should be just fine. It shouldn't have any issues. That's one thing about ICs. This kind of stuff doesn't really break down that hard that much.
It's a toxic.
So what am I supposed to do in this? I don't understand here. So that's sealed. That's the elevator we came in. We'll go to the left. There's the war room, which I can't get into.
Doors won't open.
Yeah, we've already seen that numerous times.
Whatever's after me is...
So it's rushing me. It gets faster. It comes after me faster down here than it does up top. So that means... whatever I do, I need to move fast. Oops. Always go the wrong way up here. You must escape. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Okay, so that resets that. Here's what I know. I know I have an oxygen tank and an acetylene torch. I need an acetylene tank to make that torch work. I can't combine it for any other purpose. It's pretty clear that I need to use that in order to get into one of the other rooms. The problem is, I can't find that acetylene jar. I don't know where that is. And then to make matters worse, I also need to find a way to carry diesel fuel to the million-watt generator, or million-volt generator, or whatever it was. 1.2 gigawatts. Or 1.21 gigawatts, whatever that thing is. And, yeah, so that's the only things I know, but I don't know how to get into any of this. I don't know where that stupid torch is. Or acetylene bottle is. It's not in the rec hall. I haven't really explored these rooms very well. I know it's a fan.
The screen's been pulled.
There's not a way to stop or move or get into that. Does anyone know what volts, amps, watts are? Aren't amps an equation of volts and watts, or is it watts or an equation of volts and amps? I can't remember.
Hair on the back of my neck standing
I mean, I know what they are.
Something's headed my way.
Do I have a technical explanation? Don't look at me. Okay, so that doesn't seem to have anything else in it. Let's check the other fan room. There's another one, I think, at the end of this hallway. There's the mess hall. There's the elevator. There's the storage room. Watts equals volts plus current. Okay. Thank you, Stalio. Amps divided by volts. Or times volts and watts. Something like that. That's too much math for me.
Screen's been pulled.
And this is where we need to put the diesel fuel in. We've got the spark plug in to the generator. Oh, look at this.
Well, these wire cutters look like they haven't been used in a long time.
I've already found wire cutters. I found another set now. Really? What the heck am I going to do with those? Well, I didn't look.
Well, the rusting metal grate looks like it can hold my weight.
I hope. Let's see. Someone on Discord helped and pointed out a 550 HT from Seasonic SS5 550 HT. Is that what, 550 watt? Yeah, like I said, the higher the wattage, the greater the amperage. The better the power supply quality, you'll get more amperage off of it. But just remember, I mean, 30 to 45 amps is really the most you need. Wire cutter hoarder, the game. Hey, somebody might need to do that. How you doing, Alice Joe? Now you can cut two wires at the same time. No, the last pair of wire cutters I used, actually, the wire cutters disappeared. So, I don't know. Hopefully a tune clicking those two wire cutters. Tickety tick, 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 tick. Tickety tick, 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 tick. Tickety tick, 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 tick.
This beast must be a backup power generator.
See, that's where the spark plugs go. This is the power switch. See, single-use discount wire cutters. Harbor Freight to the rescue.
This beast must be a back.
Yeah, my wife has a pair of wire cutters that actually got malformed by trying to cut just the wire for jewelry, for making jewelry. And that's what it's for. Yeah. Wire cutters from Wish. Oh, wait.
This fan must be part of the air circulation system.
Oh, okay.
Just what this world needs.
So clearly I was missing something. I just wasn't looking in the right place, but this still didn't help me with this. What the heck am I going to do here? You have not dug into it yourself, but apparently it's hard to source PSUs for old hardwares these days. It is mostly because of that amperage issue, Chelnov, but modern ATX power supplies work perfectly fine. You just have to be aware of how much amperage is coming in on that 5-volt, 12-volt rails to make sure you have enough for that hardware. For the most part, that's not a big issue. If you start plugging in a lot of peripherals to it, then you're going to hit that limit. But most PCs back then, if you have at least 15 to 20 amps, you should be able to run the PC with a basic video card and sound card. And a better chance of not having issues if you're using an SSD over a mechanical hard drive. And definitely don't dump a bunch of hard drives in it. Like put 3 or 4 of them in there. Even if you could support 4 hard drives or 3 hard drives and an optical disc, you wouldn't do it on that. You'd want to get a better power supply. But like what Ceramics found was a Seasonic one that has 30 amps on it, which 30 amps is a reasonable number of amps for a power supply of a 2000 era PC. Let's see. How about we examine? See, these are even different wire cutters than the ones that we saw before. So what? Where is another wire that I saw hanging around? I don't remember seeing any other wires anywhere. Would the iron bar stop one of those fans to stop the mega mean fart from moving? Hey, you know what? That's a good point. I didn't think to try. I should have tried a lot of stuff on those. That's my fault. I think most people use SSD these days. With a converter card, I'm not so retro that I want to deal with old hard drives. Yeah, I mean, you can. They're actually not too bad. Actually, I may have it. I have a storage box of various hardware. I've probably got it in there, but they're about $15. You can buy them on Amazon for that matter. They're pretty cheap. And it just converts from IDE to SATA, and it just plugs right onto the back of the drive, so it doesn't even really take up any extra space.
The weight bar stopped the fan dead in its tracks.
Okay. So does that... Okay. I think we're onto something. That's a good one there, Susie.
Whatever's after.
Yes, I know. It's getting very close. Stop interrupting me while I run away. Yeah, I should have used that a long time ago and I didn't test it. That's all right. Heck, you got PCIe cards to add an NVMe drive to your PC, but if that's not, but if it's that old, it might not have PCIe. No, it doesn't. PCIe came out in, was it 2004, 2005? I think was the very first PCIe slot, and the very first video card was the X series of ATI cards, the one that follows the 9000 series. So if you had a motherboard from roughly 2004, 2005, you could find one maybe with PCIe on it, but I don't know if it would really be worth it. It'd be better and cheaper to just use a regular SATA, because the throughput's not going to, you'd max it out. Like, for example, the crazy thing with this Athlon XP machine is it has SATA drive or ports on it, so I just plugged the SSD directly into the SATA. It maxes it out. Like, I could probably run a benchmark on it, and it would just be whatever the theoretical throughput maximum would be. You have a PCIe 3 slot NVMe in your computer, yeah.
That doesn't seem to do. Well, that doesn't seem to do. Well, that won't work.
You found a broken motherboard that you want to work on, but you can't honestly find a good lesson plan on how to fully operate your multimeter. You just know how to work the continuity mode. How is it broken, Cirrus? Some motherboards will exhibit broken, like, features and things that seem broken, and it turns out it's something simple, like you just need to replace the BIOS battery. It's all you use now. That gone the days of clunky hard drives. The good thing about mechanical hard drives is they're still cheaper per gigabyte or terabyte, I guess. You only had one NVMe slot, so you got the card to add a second. Oh, gotcha. The only thing you use HDDs for is your NAS. Yeah, exactly. The eBay seller said it doesn't want to turn on, but from the pictures you see nothing wrong with the board, except, yeah, if it's missing a BIOS battery, buy one. They're common. You can buy them. You can probably buy them at your local grocery store. It's usually the same kind. It's like 20, 30, I forget what the number. They're cheap, yeah, like $5-10 tops, and you'll get like 2 of them in a pack. Yeah, 3032s, yeah. If you have 3032s, it might fit. Just see if it'll slip in there. Find out for sure. 2032, is that it, Cobra? Thank you. I knew it was something like that. So look on the motherboard's, look at the manual. If it doesn't have the battery type listed next to the slot for the BIOS battery, get the manual. Depending on the manufacturer, it should list the battery type in the manual. Make sure you got the right one. Plug it in. I bet you it'll work. So many motherboards from this era with a bad BIOS battery will act really flaky. They either won't boot, or they'll give you error messages that don't seem to point to the BIOS battery, or certain things will crash or not work properly. Of course, your clock won't keep track if it will work anyway, but that's a different thing. Make sure the old battery didn't leak all over. If you see like corrosion around the battery terminal, then the battery exploded and leaked all over it. That can cause trace damage. Meaning it might break a trace somewhere, so you might have to figure out how to solder that, fix that, or patch that. Hey, sorry, I was distracted with the pupper. You think Black Crypt was only Amiga, like, when it's like, okay. Been having a much more time with it than you thought would have for a dungeon crawler. You're not a super big fan of real-time dungeon crawlers, but you do like the different quality of the features this has over the inspirations it drew from Dungeon Master and Eye of the Beholder. Ooh. It's a cheap motherboard too, and it would be a nice upgrade. Yeah, I mean, for that, if you've already got them, if that's all you got to do to fix them, that's 10 seconds and you're set. Like, that's great. Highly recommend checking out Black Crypt if you're a fan of dungeon crawlers. Do I have that? You know what? I don't think I have Black Crypt. Nah, I don't. In fact, the only game I have with black in the name at the beginning is Black Sad, which I've heard is pretty good. I haven't played that one yet either. I think I got that one free. If Amiga emulation were easier, you'd have played Black Crypt already. Oh, really? Is it a challenge? I've never tried emulating Amiga. It's always either a challenge or cost money. Wow, really? I wonder if this dagger will work against the green smoke monster thing.
Uh-oh. The hair on the back of my neck's standing up. Something's headed my way.
Okay, so that is interesting.
Cables are probably part of the...
Ah, see, I didn't even notice this before, but now we have wire cutters.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Interesting. I have wire cutters. I see cables, and it says, hey, that doesn't seem to do anything when I try to cut them. So why are they exposed? Why are they here?
Cables are probably part of the electrical system. Well,
that's weird. I walk into one room, find cables, and it says, hey, look, these are part of the electrical system, but I can't cut them. I don't know why I would cut them. Like, what's the purpose? You'll get a nasty shock from cutting live wires. I mean, not saying Tex is a smart man, just that, you know. Nobody's accused him of being intelligent. Use Win UAE? I don't even know what that is. And the other thing I can't quite figure out is I can actually... if this was Sierra, he would have been allowed to cut the cables and you would have got a snarky death message. Yes, absolutely. Oh no, I need electrical engineer degree to cut these wires. You're not wrong. It's probably it.
This lever controls the front burner pad on the stove.
Oh, wait. One of them is lit. Oh.
Well, this burner still works. It was nice of the military to leave without disconnecting the utilities.
So, wait.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Bum Rocky, you got it right. Degree that you probably were offered in the first 5 minutes of the game, refused because you didn't have enough money and now you can't get it. Yes, that would be Sierra. Random beeping noise, you're right. You thought you needed a Kickstart ROM with Win UAE, which used to be illegal to distribute? Oh, thank you, Susie. I appreciate that. I'll take a look at that here after the stream. We got about an hour and 15 minutes left. Huh. So if you can't put the pot on the stove that's lit, the heck else am I supposed to do with it? Oh, send Winter a PM. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Either way, thank you. You know, maybe... So we know one of the eyes is being used, but I don't know what to put on there. It's gonna get ugly real soon. Where the heck? Where's the rec room? Are there more cables in here I cannot cut?
Looks like the Kaiser.
The Kaiser forgot his helmet.
That's just an old toolbox.
It's getting very, very close. Yes, I know, it's getting very, very close, and I've got to go. Hey, I wonder... Maybe... Don't let the thing catch you. I've yet to let it catch me. I'm sure it's going to happen eventually. But thankfully it gives you a number of warnings, and I've only gone to the 3rd warning. I don't know if there's 4 or 6 or a dozen or what.
Well,
it would work. You just don't want me to do it. What's up that pole? A light.
those supply boxes look empty.
Yeah, they all empty. This is quite the puzzle, if you ask me. I feel like there's something I have already that should be able to block this fan. I don't really know what the purpose is of blocking these fans.
That doesn't seem to... Well... That doesn't...
Okay, that's the warning that it's coming.
Uh-oh. The hair on the back of my neck's standing up. Something's headed my way.
Something wicked this way comes. Hey, wicked burb. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Barabin. I guess I could try using the flashlight here.
That doesn't...
Maybe go to the other one with the fan off. Maybe I can shine the flashlight into it. Tex Murphy having incoming hair on his head, or on his back. Yes, that would be useful in an alien movie. Game over, man. Yeah, we've seen that. That's warning number 2. The pace at which it's happening is much faster now.
The weight bar stopped the fan dead. That doesn't... Well, that won't... The weight bar... Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
All right. It's getting very, very close, and I've got to run. Or when XY... wait. That too. For him, when XY's attack. He has a way with upsetting people, I guess. All right, so I got an idea. Because I haven't done it yet. I don't know what happens when it catches me. I'm assuming it's going to kill me. I think that's the highest probability. But is it going to give me some kind of a clue? The racket noise. The hang... Oh, please don't, because we all know that 2 sequels later, the hair will also glow when there are works nearby. We'll shoot nukes and we'll develop a conscience. Oh no, what is this? Fallout meets Lord of the Rings? Probably just wants a hug. I mean, in a way, it kind of does, because I think this is the alien that they captured. And now it's, yeah, it's kind of going crazy. That is the big fart, yeah. Rec Hall. So I'm going to try one thing in here. We have a CD I haven't tried in this computer. I'm curious if it'll even take a CD. Warning number 1.
Well, that doesn't. Well,
I'm gonna let him catch me. I'm gonna see if this makes a difference.
that doesn't. Well,
Do you need a mortgage? Sure.
that doesn't seem to. Screens are pretty dusty.
God. Why did they do the didgeridoo? Because it sounded cool? Didgeridoos always sound cool. The greatest musical invention out of Australia, for sure. Okay, anybody got any acetylene? Please. I know, right? I haven't seen him in a while. I see him playing games every now and then. I haven't seen him in a while. You still want Australia to change the currency to dollary dues? Ari. Hadn't seen Ari in a while. Okay, that's warning number 2.
These pipes don't look like they can help me.
Why can I get back here with them then?
Well, that doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that doesn't seem to do anything.
What? No way. Really? I thought I tried that. Pot full of diesel fuel. Okay. Since I made progress, I'm going to go save real quick. And then we're going to restart the whole part.
Avali just subscribed with Prime. Moving on up.
Drew Stu, how are you doing? Are you getting to the end of Pandora Directive? It seems that we're coming close to the end, for sure. Moving on up to the east side. How you doing, Abu? Welcome in. Have I heard of our Lord and Savior, the Great Cthulhu? I guess somebody would do that. Thank you so much for the 4 months, Abu. How are you doing? That song was exactly what went through your head. Yes. I grew up watching the Jeffersons. I can't miss that song. The lady that sang that, I had a piece of trivia about her. I forget who she is. She's an actress, actually, and she was well known in one particular role that came out before the Jeffersons. And then they had her sing that song for the theme. And I can't remember now what it was. Did I spell diesel fuel right? I can't remember if I spelled diesel fuel right.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Okay, so off to the generator room. That's the mess hall. That's the elevator. Storage room. In your head, in your head.
The diesel fuel's too congealed to use it in the generator.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now then, that's why that eye is so hot. So here's a little thing about diesel fuel.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, stop it. I'm trying to get through here. Thing about diesel fuel is this. Janet Dubois, that's who it was, yes. Look her up. I forget what she was in, but she was well known in one character role. Oh, wait, Mess Hall is this way. I wonder if this is going to have sort of a Monkey Island 1 scenario where if I heat up the diesel fuel and make it thin because it's now warmed up, if it's going to congeal if I take too long to get back.
The diesel fuel looks a little more like liquid now.
And yes, diesel fuel will do this. And certain kinds of diesel fuel, like the type of oil that was used to manufacture it, will actually get worse.
Whatever's after.
Yes, would you let me run? Damn. It's killing me here. Actually, it's literally going to kill me in a second. Clearly you need more mugs or transfer. Yes, exactly. Or a way to heat it back up again. Oh, I don't need to do that. Would you let me? Damn.
Still not.
Oh, that's right. I gotta prime it.
Still not running. Still not running. I guess I primed it in. That's gotta go.
I don't know what this means. But I feel like I need to go back and reset the music got real serious too, didn't it? Run, Tex, run! Run for your life! Alright. I'm going to let these ads roll through because I think we're at a particularly key moment in the game. Hopefully that didn't mess with anything. But give me just a few minutes here. We're going to let these ads
for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
kick over. So give me about 5 minutes total. I'll see you in a few.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
All right, thank you so much for that. That'll be our last ads for the day, too. So we're going to snooze the rest of these. Thank you so much for the little break. This will be our last ads. I'm going to see... Hey, thank you, Paraffin. How are you doing, by the way? All right, so we got those snoozed out. Yeah, plenty of time. Okay. Now then, I think the fun is only just beginning here. Save. Generator running. Echo. Hang on, man. We're at a pretty epic moment. This is not good timing. It's really not good timing. Hang on a second. You usually want to tell me. Hang on. Let's see what we got. Got everybody all worked up, ready to go. Here we go. Aw, poor kitty. Oh, poor cat. He could hurt himself doing that. That was good. Yeah, that's a cat. Don't do that to your cats. Don't ever do that to your cats with plastic. Nope. No animal. No animal ever with plastic.
That's so sad.
Aw, poor cat. I don't know what just happened there. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay. They had drawn a special hole with a black marker. Oh, was that what it was? Okay. I was like, I wasn't sure if it was actually able to get through there or not. So that fan's still going. Looney Tunes moment. I mean, it really was. The cat fell for it. Okay. Wait a minute. Now with the generator going, is the rec room working? There is an entire Reddit channel dedicated to cat traps, i.e. cardboard boxes. That's funny. All right, Friday it is. Oops. So is this stuff now working? I mean, what's the generator powering? I don't understand. Here comes the monster. What just happened? I never saw the death. That wasn't cool. What got me? What the heck happened?
You know where you've been tangoed.
I got tangoed. I don't even know how or why or what. Mystic. Stop it.
I guess I need to make an addition to the Tex Murphy rules. Don't screw around with an alien entity. As the green mist surrounds me, I'm paralyzed, and moments later, I lose my breath and black out. The entity seems to feed on energy and heat.
Oh, energy and heat. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm glad I saved it just before I went in. Because the thing about this is that it didn't give me 3 warnings this time. It was instant.
I can't hear the generator anymore. Maybe our little friend is eating his fill.
Oh, wait a minute. So, does that mean... Does that mean the generator doesn't need to run anymore? Wait, does that mean I'm not going to be attacked anymore? I'm so confused. Sometimes you get hints if you die, yep. Yeah, it'll kind of sort of tell you what's going on. I don't know, but I'm about to find out what's going on in here. Here's the didgeridoo. Oh! Hello, green mist entity.
Uh-oh. That thing looks like trouble. Well, that...
Where is that thing? Here. And I think he just got killed. Yeah. Okay, so I guess
I need to make an addition.
I guess he's hanging out at the generator, so that means I'm safe as long as I don't go to the generator room. Maybe? Excuse me. Thank you.
I can't hear the generator anymore. Maybe our little friend is eating his fill.
Yeah, it looks like he's stuck there. I think he's eating the energy. The generator's wahoo to you too. Thank you. All right, so how about we just take the elevator down? That might keep it content for a while, meaning we can explore a little more safely. Maybe? Possibly? Thank you, Slashkey. May the blessings. Thank you, Bumrocky. I appreciate that. Yeah. Okay, so maybe it stays in the generator room the whole time now. Holy crap! Perhaps. I'm very confused. I don't understand.
I guess I need to make an addition to the Tex Murphy rules. Don't screw around with an alien entity. As the green mist surrounds me, I'm paralyzed, and moments later, I lose my breath and black out. The entity seems to feed on energy and heat.
Okay. Okay, I'm very puzzled here. I don't know. It doesn't give me enough time to do this. And apparently there's a remote control somewhere. That slow blaming look, yeah, right? Okay, so I'm just gonna let it sit. Let's see how long I got.
I can't hear the generator anymore. Maybe our little friend is eating his fill.
Let's let it go for a second. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Counting seconds. $19, $20, $21, $22, $23. There we go. 30 seconds. Whatever it is I need to do. Nope. It's 30 seconds. Whatever it is I need to do is exactly 30-second timer. Okay. So that means whatever it is upstairs. Attracted to heat. Now the mess hall is just down the hallway, and
I guess I need to make an addition to the Tex Murphy.
And the stove is currently powered on. It is an electric stove, energy. It's got an eye that is hot, heat. So let's see if maybe that is what I need to do.
Thank you for that follow.
Hey, thank you very much for that follow.
I can't hear the...
Okay, mess hall is here. And this would be plenty of time to get here. If I can get to the stove. I can't hide. Per se.
Well, this burner still works.
And it killed me. It's a shame we can't see this video.
I guess I need to make an addition to the Tex Murphy rules. Don't screw around with an alien entity. As the green mist surrounds me, I'm paralyzed, and moments later, I lose my breath and black out. The entity seems to feed on energy and heat.
Yeah, they wouldn't make this that obvious, surely? Well, I don't know. See, that means they would kind of have this thought process. They would think we would think it was really obvious, and therefore we wouldn't try it because it's too obvious. Therefore, it makes it unobvious, in which case that's what they'll do because they know nobody will ever get it. Actually, I have no idea. But that's not it. What else is there? I could try going into that storage room using the wire cutters and cutting the wires.
I can't hear the
Maybe the sparking electricity will get its attention.
That doesn't... I think I've got as much fuel as I'll... I can't hear...
So does that reset the timer every single time? Is that what it is? So what you get from that train of thought is never go against a Sicilian when death is on the line. Oops, I fell over. Anyway. God, I missed that movie. Well, I walked in the door and he killed me.
I guess I need...
Inconceivable! Actually, that is a sound command, I think.
You know where you've been tangoed.
Inconceivable!
Yeah. I was going to say, if it was a really old one. Like from early when I created it. How you doing, Father Axe Keeper? You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Kind of not sure what I'm supposed to do here. There's another fan. I couldn't figure out how to stop that. I wonder if I put the barbell, unweighted barbell, in the wrong fan. Doing well? Getting your morning dose of caffeine. Already had that. All right, for me anyway. I tried using instant death. I can't even go back in now? What the heck? Wait, so let's just reload it. We're going to go in the room. Hey, Pern, how are you doing?
I can't hear the generator anymore. Maybe our little friend is eating his fill.
Doing good. Stuck on a puzzle, but I'm doing good. I mean, I'm still making progress. I can't really complain too much.
Weight bar looks like it's made from
titanium alloy. Bet I can't pick it up. Yes, we love puzzles. I mean, these are good puzzles. There was one lousy puzzle that we did in this game so far, but all the rest of them so far have been good. It looks like I can go from room to room. Nope, I can't go from room to room. It just got me. So far, yeah, I can't go from room to room, so...
I guess I need to make an addition to the Tex Murphy rules. Don't screw around with an alien entity. As the green...
Oops. The bunker shall remain closed at all times. Try leading it to the working fan, might suck him out. Hey, you know what? That's not a bad possibility. With one fan shut down, maybe I did put...
I can't hear the...
Maybe I did put the barbell in the right place. So I just need to sit here and wait? Let the timer run down? It might suck him out, or it just might suck. Not work at all. Okay, so that didn't work.
I guess I...
Okay, one other possibility. Now, the fan that was in the generator room was off until we turned the generator on. Yeah, it was definitely worth a try. Have fun. So maybe we can jam something in that generator fan. Because we'll see the entity here. Oh, the fan is off. No! The game crashed. Hang on, I'm going to restart it just because it acted flaky before. Just to be safe. Bonk. Oh. Eventually. When 98 start. I think it's just Win 98, actually. Timing it is becoming more and more challenging lately. Amazing a game that old already had rest timers built in, ensuring you take periodic breaks from your gaming sessions. That was just a straight up crash. I had this game crash. It's even frozen the computer a couple of times, but I think it might be using some DOS-based drivers along with its Windows 98, Windows 95, 98. Wow, you were close. You were really close. It's only a crash if you don't market it as a feature. So that's how Microsoft got away with it for so many years. We have discovered a crash bug. We don't have a crash bug there. Yes, you do. We can prove it. Nah, that's a feature. Still miss your custom 98 sounds? And in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if part of the problem isn't the audio card issue, because really, I think if I had the Sound Blaster 16 in this machine instead of the Sound Blaster Live, the game might actually work better. But I bet you it's also freezing because of those drivers. Because the DOS mode drivers for this are actually emulated, and I don't think this uses DirectX. I think it's using DOS drivers for it. Remember when games came with their own Windows themes? Oh man, I forgot about that. I've got one. Star Wars, what is it? Yoda Adventures? It comes with its own themes. So did the Indie Adventures one too. They also had the luxury of blaming programs drivers. Yeah. You're glad you installed the Windows 98 app on your phone? Take classic Minesweeper. Wait, the Windows 98 app? I didn't know there was such a thing. Yeah, Yoda Stories. I tried playing it and I'm like, I don't like it. You still have the old Command & Conquer themes. Takes you back. I didn't care for it that much. I tried playing it. It was just, eh.
No sense wasting my time playing with this thing anymore.
So what about this one?
The weight bar stopped the fan dead in its tracks.
And of course now I'm dead. It's unofficial, it has a couple of basic features, but there's Minesweeper and Solitaire and whatnot. Well, that's cool.
I guess I need to...
Oh man, this is definitely proving to be a difficult area to sort out. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So I wonder if I can get to the elevator and go down to level 2 if it follows me. Yoda Stories is pretty awful compared to all the amazing Star Wars games that came out in the 90s. It was definitely a low point, in my opinion. I don't know about Indie Adventures. I never tried that one, but Yoda Stories was the only one I tried, and I was not necessarily thrilled with the way it played. It was kind of weird. It felt like a Game Boy game.
Doors. So this is the item alone.
Where is it? There it is.
An NSA. Well, that doesn't... I'm sure that...
So is it going to chase me down here, maybe? Maybe it doesn't chase me down here. Oh, no. It got me. They did port it to Game Boy Color? Yeah. That's a good way of describing a Game Boy game, both in how it looked and how pure all the stories were. Wait a minute. So there's a toxic waste slot next to the elevator on
I guess I need to make an addition to the Tex Murphy rules.
So I wonder if that might have something to do with it. Can we throw something down it that will get its attention? Dark Forces 2 I like quite a lot. Yeah, Dark Forces 2 is fun. Really, the whole Dark Forces series was great, starting with one all the way to a Jedi Academy. Man, that's a great series. The TIE Fighter remains a towering masterpiece. Fair enough.
Well, that doesn't seem to do it. Well, that doesn't... Well, that doesn't seem to... Well, that doesn't seem to do it.
I haven't the slightest freaking clue what's supposed to go down here. X-Wing. Cool ones on N64 as well. Shadows of the Empire, Rogue Squadron. X-Wing was good, but they hadn't perfected the formula. X-Wing versus TIE Fighter is when it finally, the combat got really good, but I think the stories were probably better in the first two. Yeah, well, there we go. More or less one of the first games. More or less one of the first games you had on PC was X-Wing. Gotcha. And Wing Commander, yeah.
I guess I need to make an addition to the Tex Murphy rules. Don't screw around with an alien entity. As the green mist surrounds me, I'm paralyzed, and moments later, I lose my breath and black out.
It's funny that Mark Hamill is in Wing Commander, and they were doing the TIE Fighter and X-Wing series at the same time. And he wasn't a part of that. That would have been appropriate. He wasn't even a part of the Dark Forces series, like the voiceovers and such. He was somebody else playing him. Okay, I'm starting to run out of ideas here. Let me try Rooks. Rebel Assault. Hey, Online Systems. That's another one that people talk a lot about. They wouldn't shell out Mark Hamill cash on a video game. Hey, he's in a lot of video games. The Arkham Asylum series, Wing Commander. What the heck was he in that we played recently? Gabriel Knight, Star Citizen. Yeah, he's been in a lot of stuff. You'd have to be Sierra or something. Yeah, that insane. Random beeping noises like, I am not acknowledging these Disney Star Wars movies. Sorry.
What now, Murphy?
Let's see. Okay, so he hasn't got anything for me. That's the best approach to them. I am kind of getting to a point where I'm at a loss. I don't even know what else to try.
How can I help?
No thanks. Disney, I think you're mistaken. Star Wars has always belonged to LucasArts, and we have always been at war with Oceania. You considered getting this game, but you heard that even on GOG, it's fiddly to run on modern hardware. Is that true? No, not even at all. I mean, it runs in DOSBox. Now, as far as fiddly is concerned, any DOSBox installation might be a little fiddly if it doesn't quite meet what you're expecting right off. The big issue most people have with Tex Murphy games is the controls. Well, yeah, the Arkham series. You get the idea.
Roswell. That's down south.
Yeah, we already asked him about that.
Sorry.
And still no Chelsea. Where else do we have travel-wise? Now, what's his name is gone. He's been murdered by the other guy. Jackson, what's his name? Unless it's a Sierra game where the hint button kills you and erases your saves. Isn't that the truth? What does the hint button do in this game? It actually gives you hints. If you change, it'll change you to entertainment mode, which will reduce the number of points that you can get. That will simplify the puzzles, meaning it won't be nearly as challenging for you, which isn't a bad thing. It becomes a little bit more of a walking simulator versus an actual puzzle game. Problem with it is if I choose hint on there, it will back me down to entertainment mode and I can't come back up. So I can't go back to game players mode. Press it and then reload. I mean, I could do something like that. I actually could do something like that. It's not a horrible idea. In fact, let's try that. What the heck? Yeah, the first three at least. I haven't tried Arkham Knight. Yeah, that one had bad rep to start with. I got it free, I think, on Epic. And I heard good things. And I've heard it was okay after they fixed it, Chelna, but I remember seeing Steam went in and delisted it and refunded everybody against the wishes. Really?
I guess I need...
How is that fair? How is that freaking fair? You walk in and instantly die?
You are so dead.
You haven't completed it on PC, only on PS4. Are you sure you want to change the entertainment level? This choice is permanent and you will not be able to return to game player's level until you start a new game. Start a new game. Is it going to modify my save games? I might go in there and save those first. Some room locations, inventory items, and puzzles exist on the game. I've got an idea. That's exactly what I'm going to do, Lazy Crypt. Yes. That's what I'm thinking, /key. I bet it modifies the save games and says, once you do this, you can't go back. Oh, Sentry. Gotcha. Okay. Hmm. You know, I never bothered to look in here. Yes. You're welcome. This is high level play. I mean, really. See, I don't think I went into this and messed with any of this. I just used the built-in configuration. Let's see if we can figure out where the heck the saves are. Players probably. This is probably the save. We'll copy this. Ah, yes, here we go. That's got to be the saves. Suddenly remembered Norton Commander UI, right? Everybody gangsta until they have to edit system.ini. I'll go ahead and copy players too, because that's actually a file that's in there. So we'll dump that, and then we'll put this over here. I wonder if I can raise the volume level. Fiddle with the saves like makes you want to break out a board game operation. VG. Oh yeah, that's right. All right. Oh yeah, it's CD map. So here's the cool thing: you can actually tell it what letters to fit there, and it will actually play them back. So let's leave that there. Probably going to regret this. And that's a possibility too, but you know what? I'm willing to risk it, Susie. I just want to see what happens. I don't think they got that fancy because it was originally a DOS game they had set up as a Okay. Find and look at the dorm door on level 1. Go to the compound outside. Get the shovel next to the locked storage shed. Turn on the backup generator. So we've done these. We've done those. Use the shovel on the dorm door and enter the dorm. Now then, let's prove whether or not that actually modified my saves. Arkham City actually compelled you to complete almost 100% of the additional content, something you do rarely when it comes to games. Yes. Game player mode. See? Okay. So it didn't change it. It didn't change the saves. We were fine. They just made you really worried that it was going to. So we're good.
I can't hear.
Mess hall, elevator, storage. Where the heck is the dorm? Oh, it did say it was crying. You know what? I was using the wrong thing. It was a red herring. I was supposed to use the shovel, not the acetylene torch, and I'm dead. Actually, the game froze. Another example of the bugginess that I deal with in this, and I'm going to have to... Yeah, there it goes. Was suspended by another... See, I'm telling you, I think it's the sound drivers. I don't think it was overheating that crashed it. I think it was actually sound drivers that are causing issues. Try loading before you turned on the generator. Yeah, maybe. Probably better off to get that stuff when I have, like, more than 30 seconds. In the meantime, we have Cat. It's Kitty Cats. Hi, Mystic. He's like, what? What? It's gonna get loud. Wow, Susie, you nailed it. Like, you nailed it. The timing of that was down to the millisecond. That was impressive. Yeah, the cat's very unimpressed. Cat, please. All right, here we go. Since I know where the stuff is... forget it. We'll try it from here. Time to end the stream with 15 minutes of tech support. It's always that way, Winter Slays. God, why does it have to be that way?
I can't hear the...
So I can run straight to the dorm. Pick up the shovel.
I think there's someone in the bushes there.
Thank you for the lurk, Echo. Who and what is this?
The body is distorted and the facial features are twisted. What the hell created this kind of terror?
And it caught up to me. Looks like mini World War III, right? Oh, okay. So I think you're right. I guess I'm gonna need to
acid burn my armor.
load an earlier save. Let's try this one. So we've got the pot. We haven't filled it yet, so that means we're good for now. And we need to go this way. We'll break what's left of these very poorly designed welds. Man, it froze again. Game is so buggy. But they tied the stupid monster to your clock cycles. You know what? That's possible. I would say it's possible. It's a little less likely. Was it this one I did? I think it was that one I did. It's a little less likely, but it's certainly possible. Squash the bugs. Just curious, do you use game patches and updates? When I can still find them, absolutely. Absolutely. I couldn't find them for this one. Doesn't mean they don't exist, but I struggled. I searched and searched and searched. Usually Internet Archive is good for patches and things like that. That's going to become harder to find, but I usually collect them. Okay. And I'll collect them and save them.
Bodies. The hair on the back of my...
And so I keep those as an archive as well.
I bet they tried to hide behind these, but it didn't do any good. Got them anyway.
I like there's a ladder there, but there's nothing for the ladder to be used for. It's like, what's the point?
Chairs are...
I'm probably missing a lot of stuff. Patch of scrolls, yes, that I am aware of.
Damn, the door's jammed. Something's blocking it.
I was aware of it. I haven't... was there one on there? I haven't looked at that. This maybe? I really hate these stupid cookies windows. Drives me nuts. Every once in a while you get one that's like, oh, just select none. I want all of this. I don't want any of this crap. Go away. Obviously, I haven't gone here in a while because I normally have this stuff set. Yes, Disney has all the patches of the old LucasArts. You can actually grab them from there. Microsoft usually has some of their patches, but you usually have to struggle to locate them because they don't make it easy. They seem to disable searching for that stuff in their own search bar, or maybe that somehow gets messed up. But Google usually finds it, if it exists. There we go. Yeah, see, the only Tex Murphy game I could find on here was Pandora, or not Pandora, but Overseer. But if anybody can find patches for this, that would be fantastic. I have a feeling my problems issue from the DOS drivers for Sound Blaster Live, which are notoriously awful.
Well. It's someone's ID badge. Oh. It's just out of reach. The dart won't stay on the queue.
The dart won't stay on the queue. How is that supposed to work? Could you deactivate the driver? Well, really, probably the better way to deal with it would be for me to switch from the Sound Blaster Live to a Sound Blaster 16. It would probably work more reliable, but I'm really not sure. So I'm not sure it wouldn't be worth the effort. Worst case, I would just simply move this over to DOSBox. Just take the saves and put them in DOSBox. Finish the game from there. But I don't want to do that if I don't have to. It seemed to be really close to the end anyway. So I'm on the right track, but how do I... Do I need to clip some wire somewhere? That's what the wire cutters are for, to clip some wire or something that will tie this dart to the pool cue so that I can get that ID badge.
These boxes were probably used as barricades. The lockers. This charred corpse.
Murphy's about to get added to the list of charred corpses in this game.
These boxes. I bet they tried to hide me.
Ooh.
That's a disc. What little secrets? The weapons don't appear to be in use. The weapons. Shelves are all busted up. By the looks of things around here, there was...
Ran out of detective gum. So I got an idea here. Now that we have another disc, maybe we can go back to his old place. See what's on the disc. Maybe it'll help me. Let's go back. Chandler, Ritz. Disc 1. Disc 1? Really? That's a good sign. Disc 1 going back to his office, oftentimes, well, sometimes, not oftentimes, sometimes means a cutscene for some special event. All right, that didn't work the way I wanted. Actually, it might be Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
This barbell would provide a great workout.
No, I can't do anything with it. Okay, this is gonna be the last act that I do, and then I need to take the rest of the day. Oh, CD4. But we're not gonna finish this today for sure. No question about it. And yeah, leaving seems to reset the lab monster. So that's at least that. Interesting. Now you can make me put disc 1 back in. Good lord.
This is an old DVD format disc, and it won't run on my computer.
So it's another one of those. We got 2 DVD format discs that I can't run on this computer, and I have no idea how to do this. Okay. Well, I know what I need to do to finish this in the lab, or at least part of it anyway. I just don't know how to get past that monster. But that's going to be a mystery we have to wait for. You can't run DVD format discs on your computer either. The funny thing, too, by the way, guys, is this game came out in 1996. And he calls it a DVD. DVDs were only announced, I think, in 95. and then didn't, maybe 94, but they didn't get released until like 96, 97. So he's referring to a format that is literally brand new. Hasn't even really made it to the public yet. That's pretty cool. We'll go out into his main office area in case there's like a message on his phone. No cutscenes. All right. So I'm going to travel back to the Roswell location. Disc 4. Scientific American had an article on DVD in the early 90s where they developed multi-layer optical media. At the time, they called it the Digital Versatile Disc, which is DVD. Yeah. Yeah, I remember reading an article in 91, and I don't remember from what. It might have been Popular Mechanic or one of those, Scientific American, something like that. And it was referring to a blue laser being a new format that they were looking into. And that didn't happen for another like 15 plus years. All right. Here we go. Now then, one thing that kind of sucks is that we're going to save it right here. And we've got to wait until next Friday to find out what happens. In some ways, I'm kind of glad because this will give me an opportunity to try and test out the Windows XP machine. Hopefully I'll have those shims in and I can get the system back up and running again. That way, if we finish this, we can maybe possibly kick into the rest of Pandora tomorrow. Cliffhanger ending, yes! Okay. I really hate ending at this point. 15 years, you say? So probably 15 years to iron out the technical issues and 14 years to write the standard. Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly what causes those delays. But I do know that technology, like there was a video disc format that was invented in like 1961, and it didn't actually make it to the public until 81. And by that point, Laserdisc had already come out. That was not Laserdisc, is what I'm referring to. It was actually a different kind of video discs, 12-inch, but it was done on vinyl like a record. And that was kind of nifty. But that was delayed for a number of reasons. One, some technological innovations that they couldn't get past. They couldn't scale technology down small enough or cheap enough or whatever. Your brother and you referred to them at the time as that all the time. Want to watch Office Space? Sure, let me pop in the digital versatile disc. I mean, if you're going to have fun with it, right? Technology Connections. YouTuber has a good video about the vinyl storage medium. Yeah. It's really cool stuff. RCA video disc. That's it. I think that's what they called it. Technology Connection. Yep. See, everybody knows that one. I've probably seen that video too. Either way, that's just an example of how you can have a format or a technology that is invented long before it's able to be used. Like somebody's ahead of their time. Way ahead of their time. Part of the delay comes from the standard part. For the format to work out, many companies have to adopt it, and every company wants to push the patents they have. So as the negotiations are long and tedious. They may not have been quite as strict in the early 60s random beeping noise as they were by the 70s. Because really, the corruption of music and video didn't really start until the 70s. And when I say corruption, I mean the actual business corruption. Most people don't really know how bad both got because people started trying to take advantage of these highly successful bands. I mean, think about the Beatles. Everybody within their sphere wanted to make money off of them. But anyway, I want to say thank you all for being here today. I really appreciate it. Tech Mode is great. 8-bit for retro restoration. Yeah, 8-bit guy. All right. Let's say a few thank yous. And then we're going to see who we can raid into. And I need to take a bit of a break myself. There it goes. Thank you very much all for the follows. We've had quite a few this morning. Avu Lee, thank you for the Prime sub, 4 months now. The various stream streaks, Wolf Soul and Mar, I appreciate the loyalties there. That's awesome. And Pi with the 33 months. I can't believe that. That's crazy. We also had a number of off-stream follows as well. For those who followed, I don't announce your names. If you want to chat, by all means, please do so. But I will keep your follow anonymous otherwise. And with that said, I want to thank all of you, the viewers. You guys are awesome for being here. I really appreciate it. Let's see if we can find someone that we can raid into. Have a good time with. For those interested into retro repairs, you can also recommend. Oh yeah, Adrian's Digital Basement. I forgot about that one. That's a good one. Board game. Let's see what we have. So, ironically, Tech Tangents is actually going right now. Actually, I know who I'm going to raid into because I never get a chance to do it. Thank you again, everybody, for being here. Join us to visit Avuzel, one of the loyal channel viewers here. He's currently playing Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. And with that said, thank you all for being here. Have a wonderful day. Be safe. And until Tuesday with more Crimson Diamond at 5 p.m. Otherwise, I will catch you Friday with more Pandora Directive, possibly the ending. We'll see. Good afternoon, all.